Welcome. Welcome to this revision session for week 6. As you would recall, we did this specific chapter for one extra week when we were doing it for the first time. So you can understand that this chapter produces bigger resistance within us. It goes much deeper than a superficial knowing. And that is what creates the resistance from within. And the very important thing that we learned during this chapter was I create my own reality. Once this concept, this particular universal truth settles down within us, then everything else begins to open up. This is the primary foundational understanding that we have to absorb completely deep within, not just in the mind, deeper in your subconscious, everywhere. That understanding, this specific thing, I create my own reality, needs to sink in. It should become your nature. That's why there was need for more time for the chapter. Also, in during this revision, masters are going to come and tell you about what they have learned, what they have understood, and what is it that they are experiencing after learning this. The emphasis on this very specific thing is for preparing you for the next part. The part 2 of the book is actually further development on this aspect, right? So when the basis is clear, basis is ready, then those next steps will become more natural and easy. You will not have to force. But for some, if this has not yet gone deep within, it's okay. Then we begin to do steps in the part 2. For some of you, it may click then at that time. But spending a little more effort, do a little more effort that, well, okay, the examination is going to come and the teacher has told me the key, right? So I need to work on this because all the questions coming up in the examination will be based on this. So this principle needs to go really deep within. Actually, if you see objectively, if you look at our life, we deliberately suppress this aspect of life so that we can experience difficulties. So this is that aspect of our existence. So um, if you have not yet done this, please spend some extra time on this aspect of it. Try and maybe just drop everything, sit. If you have time, just drop everything, sit with this statement. I create my own reality and dwell on it within. Dwelling means what? Your mind is very good at making stories, so use it. Make a story. I am given this knowing that I create my own reality. Well, okay, if this is true, then what the life will be like? Will I create deliberately? Can I create deliberately? But can should not be there because you have made an assumption that yes, this is true. I create my own reality. That understanding, when you start dwelling on it within, sit down and let your mind go wild, make its own stories, let it do it, and see what evolves, what comes out. Um, that is very, very important. That deeper understanding is very important. So you just let it sink in, taking responsibility for everything that's going on in my life is a big thing. It's really, really big thing. We take responsibilities for things which are meaningless, but we never take responsibility for our own life. I become a father, I take responsibility of my children. I become a husband, I take responsibility of my wife. We just put on that artificial set of responsibilities on my head, and the reason is because I have forgotten my original one. I am responsible for myself first. That is my responsibility. Me and my life. Why is that so? Because no one knows me more than me. So even if my loving mom, my loving dad tries to fulfill my needs, it can never be perfect. They will do it from their perspective. Well, this is going to be good for this boy. He will grow up to be an engineer. Let me teach him this. The boy says, I don't want to be an engineer. They don't know. Right? So taking responsibility for the self is so very important so that you can become who you truly are. And when you start becoming who you truly are, the life will become heaven. Taking that responsibility is very important, right? So I am responsible for my own reality. This, let it sink. Sit down and imagine if, like I was back in my days when I was 10 years old, if this is what I had learned and known, how would my life be? What all would I have done? Even today, with whatever I have known to date, I have matured, I have learned much more. From even from this perspective, when you go back and start doing that exercise, you will be filled with gratitude for yourself and your life. That's how wonderful this whole thing is. So it has lot of aspects which are not very obvious on the surface, but if you try, your mind will creatively give you the thoughts. So that entertainment, all of you can try out for yourself, right? That's how beautiful this is. So I will not continue to keep talking of this. This is one thing I will always be repeating throughout the course. This is that important, right? I will continue to keep reminding you that if it has not yet settled in. So for today, we have two beautiful flowers of heaven with us who will talk to us about their understanding of what we have learned in this chapter, their understanding and how this relates to their life. Okay. So, um, and today, so basically the summary part today, Deepmalaji will lead us into that. She's going to tell us about it from her side. And then Jayaji will add to it and then take us through the practice part of this particular chapter, right? So I welcome both of you. Deepmalaji, you can start for today.
Atmavandan, all masters, Shaileshji, Monalji, and everybody else. Am I audible? Because I was not able to connect my headphones.
No, this is good. Perfect.
This is good.
Yeah.
Okay. So last week I had spoken about something in Hindi, and I thought I can also repeat that, but I'll do that later. First, I will tell a story about gratitude. So there was one very rich man, and very near his house was a place where a fakir used to sit. with just one cloth on his body and nothing else. The rich man was very, very rich, and there was a person in the village who was known to have a direct connection with divine. So the person who had connection with divine was passing by. The rich man said, "Please come inside." And he said, "Please, can you tell the divine not to give me anymore, because I have too much with me, and now it's becoming difficult for me to, keep all these things and take care of them. So please, can you, if you can have a word with him and tell him that I don't need anything more." So this person says, "Fine, I'll do that." And he goes out of the house. There he meets the fakir. The fakir says, "Please, can you tell the divine to give something to me? I don't have anything. Look, I just have this one piece of cloth which I'm tying around my waist, and I have nothing else." So this gentleman says, "Fine, I'll go and do that." So after some time, when he comes back and he goes to the person who's rich, and he says that, "Yes, I spoke to the divine about you." But the divine says that, okay, I can stop giving him, but he should stop being grateful. So the rich man says, "But how can I stop being grateful? I have so much. There is no way I can stop being grateful. I have to be grateful for what I have." So he said, "Then you shall continue getting more and more." So then this person goes out and meets the fakir. And the fakir says, "Did you ask? I don't have anything. Did you ask him to give me at least something?" So that person says, "But you have to be grateful. Only then you will get." The fakir said, "What do you mean? I have only this one cloth. What do I have to be grateful for?" And the wind blows and the cloth just flies away. So this is a little story about how being grateful is good for us, and how it can bring bounties of the creation to us. And in this chapter, when I was asking for forgiveness from everybody else, and I was like doing the process which is there, then I realized that at the end of each part, I was just being grateful to everybody for being a part in my life. So the second story is about a person who's going somewhere and he travels a long distance, and then he gets very tired and he finds a beautiful tree. So he goes and sits under the tree. And then he thinks, I wish I had a nice drink. And suddenly a drink appears. So he just has it, and oh, now I just need a nice meal. And a nice meal appears, and he just has it because he's very hungry. He's not bothered. Then he goes to sleep. Now, when he wakes up, he's scared. I asked for a drink, I got a drink. I asked for food, I got food. I wonder if there are witches and ghosts in this, and witches and ghosts appear. I hope they don't attack me, and they attack him, and then he dies. So this is the story that we are the creators, and when we create things which are good for us, we get what we want, and when we create things which are not so good for us, again we get the same thing. So in this chapter, the main thing is that for us to realize that we are the creators of our own stories, our own situations, our own creations. And people who come and we have till now been believing that they hurt us, they made us small, they took something away from us. But that was absolutely not true, because we had only given them that power. Because we had created a story, we were the directors, and we were the ones who gave them that role. And sometimes when they said we don't want to do it, we actually requested them and said, "Please play this villainous role in our story." And when they did it, because we have the veil of forgetfulness, we could not understand that this was the scene. So upon realizing that this is true, we are grateful to them, because when they came in our life, they created those situations. That was a reminder for us to come back into ourselves and realize our own being. And so they are actually helping us to evolve and to grow. So therefore, this was a very important part which they played in our story. So I learned this, and this was been such uh, very relieving, because the tightness in the heart and soul, that just got, I don't know about soul, but the heart, it got relieved, because now I know that it is all me, and everybody in my story is doing working and creating situations according to my request. according to the story that I created. Therefore, I am now grateful for them. And when I'm grateful, then my story is slowly changing and flipping, and it's becoming, the life situations are becoming better and sweeter. So that is one thing. And in Hindi group, I had shared that how I understood that everything is one is from that God had a thought, and that thought was love, and that thought created the whole world. Everything in the world is created from that thought of love. So that day, Mayaji said that foolishness is also love, and that was so beautiful because everything is love. That means whatever we grade as good or bad or in between, everything is love. And why it is love? Because the seed of love will create love, and the seed of fear will create love. But then the seed of fear is also coming from love. Everything is coming from love. So that day, Shobhaji said, I did not plant any seeds, but some seeds remained in my garden, and then next year they grew. So that is how things are in our life also. Some things we had planted, but we forgot about it, and then they grow. So we say, who planted it? But it was I. I planted it. It was like that. So I understood the concept of being one from my own situation, that I was born because of love. There was one cell from my father and one cell from my mother. When they combined together, one single cell was formed, and that cell then multiplied and became bigger. So first it was like a grape, slowly it became like an orange, and it kept on increasing in size. Then the base of this creation is only one cell, but then that cell divided, it transformed. Some cells formed my eye, and some cell formed my knee, some cell formed my, each one has a different shape, it has a different function, it has a different size, but it all came from that one cell that was created from love. So therefore, similarly, the whole creation is created from that one thought of divine, that is love. So this is a very simplistic way of looking at it, but that is the beauty, that everything is very simple. Even if you don't run after anything or anybody, just sit here for an hour or for 2 years, you still, your body, every cell will change, everything in your body will change, even though you will not do anything. Every minute, every second, we are changing, we are evolving. So if we do it in a very systematic way, we understand how things are functioning, and how this river is flowing. So we allow love to flow into us, and we allow it to flow it out of us. Then we will see that life is very easy and everything is very nice. So I've said it very simply because this was very easy for me to understand. So over to you, Jayaji. Thank you so much for.
I would just like to add to what you have just mentioned. These are beautiful examples. Uh, Important thing for us to notice as you were talking, and it suddenly clicked that in the next part of the book, we will be working a lot on our thoughts and communication with the all-knowing intelligence, right? And in that communication, our intelligence has to be clear. Like we need to be intelligent enough to be able to do that communication in the right manner. We will be taught about it, how to ask questions and what kind of questions and so on. So today, when you were mentioning about this man sitting under the tree and drink appearing, understand the hidden knowledge there. The knowledge is when he asked for something, he wanted something, it appeared. And even when he did not want something, something appeared,
Mm.
right? The ghosts, he said, oh, I hope they don't attack me. The don't did not matter. Element, the subject was attack, right? So understanding this is very important. Just like two people, one says, I don't believe in God, the other says, I believe in God. But what is common between the two?
God.
God. And that is what The universe hears. Same thing about two people, a poor man and a rich man. What is common between them? Money. One talks about lack of money, another one talks about excess of money, but both are talking about money only. That's a very important thing to understand. We need to be very clear about when we will be working on finding our own desires, right? So this will fit in there. What do you ask for? Just imagine if in the next 5 minutes, if God appears in front of you and said, ask me whatever you want. Are you ready for it? Just think about it. So becoming ready for it is very important. And that readiness should start right away. I should be very clear that what will I ask for, right? That clarity needs to be established within us. The reason why we do not achieve things is because we are not clear. Our own clarity is not there. If I am confused, universe will always remain confused. What to give to this guy? Right? He himself doesn't know what he wants. So what to give? Right? That that clarity must come from deeper thinking. We have to think about it. The post I had put in the group, if the God, if God appears,
Mhm.
he is offering you two things. What will you choose? Right? That intelligence to be able to choose something, God is ready to give you both, right? But to choose the one be, which will make you achieve what you really want, that choice needs intelligence, right? This whole the whole universe is running by it's being run by an intelligence, right? I am very, very well convinced about it now. The
I
more I
have.
experience, the more I am becoming convinced that there is an intelligence that is running this whole show. I can't call it a person,
Mhm. Mhm.
right? In the form of various expressions around me, something is running,
True.
right? So, anyway, that's
So I have very
uh,
good
mm,
examples of manifesting things for myself. So
mm,
there was a mind control course which we all had done, and from there I had like healed my physical ailments, three or four of them. And then at that time I had done that whenever I go, because I was when I used to drive, I find the traffic too much in India. So I just made a manifestation that whenever I go, I'll find the roads very clear. And till today that happens. Sometimes when I go, I feel, oh, what happened, there is no traffic on the road. But then I remember that it is my own manifestation for myself. If I have to take a U-turn or somewhere, then sometimes it's very difficult. But mostly when I'm going near the U-turn, then everybody, it's all nobody's around and I can easily take it. So such small things I have manifested. Like people used to say that simple people are like, they say people are hurt by unkind people and stuff. But I used to always tell Balaji, no, good people will always get good things. So we'll always get good. And that's how our life has been. It's been good. So, but then, when it is conscious and it has been, then it is, and it has been fitted in a place, it continues. There is no stopping. Like
yes.
traffic is like every day. But
Mm,
certain things, like for that, like my knee pain, that
mm.
I'm trying and I'm trying hard, but it is not healing by the methods I've used. So now I need something better. And maybe that is for me to come somewhere else, because I'm like in a rut and doing certain things in a certain way, but now I have to change. So I have, that it's not healing. Then I'm looking here and there. What should I do?
So, what are you focused on?
I'm focused on pain, I know.
That's it, right? Acceptance or rejection, both are connected to one subject,
Yes. So
and that
that's why we
subject
need
becomes the
keys.
principle.
We need to know the exact key, because right now, okay, I have a key. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Right.
So we
So
need a
even
better.
Even if you ask for painless state, pain is still
Again,
there. It is still there. So, what is it that you want? You want
I want to be
perfect,
healthy.
perfect health. Absolutely. I want perfect health. I am healthy, right? And the moment you begin to dwell on this thing, I am healthy, just imagine the consequential thoughts that will arise out of it in your head. When you feel that I am healthy, you will suddenly start feeling happy automatically, even though the physical pain is still there. But your feeling of health, feeling of perfect health, will produce consequential thinking and experiences thereof. That's
Now I
how.
started saying, team, come on, team, come on, all the cells. Then and it really helps because like you're saying, then the pain is not felt, and even if it is felt, then every part of my body is like, okay, let's go. So it's really helping me, but I need the next chapters which are coming now.
It will you once this basis is clear, next chapters are they are very procedural. You have tools, you use the tools and work out something. Eventually, you begin to see the shift in your thinking process. The whole purpose is to reorganize thoughts. The whole all these 7 chapters of next part is about organizing your thoughts, going deeper and digging out thoughts and then reorganizing them. That's the key. So we will be doing that. It's this year, because of the workbook, it will be much easier. Last year it was difficult for many people to do
This
this
year has
the
been
second
really
chapter.
easy. It's been easy because of the 24 days, I feel.
Uh,
Because during those days, sometimes I had such bouts of crying,
mm,
sometimes I got fever, sometimes I had itching all over my body. I had so
uh,
many
uh,
things, but then that made me feel lighter eventually. Even my
yes.
heart, I used to feel a pain, then all those crying and everything, then it's just now I have a little something feeling.
Mm.
But I think slowly over a period of time, even that is going to, but it feels so much lighter. That is
You,
so good.
you, you have, you all have no idea. All those who have done the 24 days properly, they have no idea what they have learned. Actually, if I tell you the name, you will say, "Oh, is that so? Is this what it is?"
Wow.
That's what it is. So I will not spoil your mystery. Keep on thinking, okay, what did it really do to me? Right? It's going to, it's a very big technique. People pay thousands of dollars to learn that. I have paid.
Thank you so much. Thank
Yeah,
you.
wonderful. We don't want, the reason why we don't put labels to things we are learning. The reason is that we get entangled in the labels and forget the technique or the essence of it, right? That's the reason why we I don't like to talk about jargons and attach labels to things, because then the mind runs away. Okay, so but know that that's a very powerful thing you have learned. Very, very powerful. You essentially learned to connect with the body, right? We are usually living in the body but not connected with it. So those 24 days you learn to connect with the body very minutely and very acutely in every part of the body. That's what you were learning, right? And body is the vehicle in which you have come to travel on the planet Earth. It is your own creation, your own asset that you have brought here. And if you ignore it, or you are negligent about the body, then the body will have the problems. So what we learned there was connecting with the body, re-establishing our relationship with the body. And like you said, trillions of cells. Each cell has its own intelligence. And together they create this body with a common intelligence. So that common intelligence can very easily connect with every one of its part, the trillions of them. It is all actually connected, but we never pay attention to it. It keeps on giving us feedback, we ignore it. It gives us feedback, we ignore it, right? So what it does, it's giving me feedback, I ignore it. What will it do? It will store it. Then people say, oh,
Hmm.
my weight is increasing constantly. I'm having weight gain. You are constantly storing. Know that. And you are doing it in ignorance. So when you become aware, then you begin to say, well, okay, I don't need it. I don't need it. And when you start shed, then you will begin to shed in a natural way. So anyway, that's the very important aspect of that thing that you learned. There are technical names to it. I will not tell that because it's going to draw you in a very different direction. When
Also,
you
when we are doing these practices every day, then one thing which is happening to me is the small, beautiful things which were happening, I was missing out.
uh,
Then it just because it's a small thing, but when you sit and reflect and you see, okay, my son told me that, mama, I was feeling hungry, so I bought bananas instead of chips. Now when I sat down and I thought, wow, that's so nice. I mean,
uh,
he was being thoughtful, and he's also gained weight, so he has to reduce. So but the thought that, and normal days I wouldn't have even thought about it, but such small things are very important. And this, then I encouraged him and said, that's very nice. And
yeah.
so small things, and they're so important, but
Mm,
we just miss them. So quiet practice is absolutely amazing. Also,
yeah.
it is good to set an intention for the night, for the next day, that things are coming my way and I'm looking forward, and I send
Mm,
love and light to them. That really works. This morning I got up, I had a severe pain in this part of my hand, I couldn't move it. So when I got up, I started saying the bullet points which we have to, let go of all the
mm,
influences. And I had to say it 7, 8 times, but then it went off. So I was so, as if somebody had pressed it like this the whole night. I had
mm,
that sort of a thing. And
mm,
then I remembered that last night when I was going to sleep, I just fell asleep while doing the things. I couldn't complete it.
mm,
But this morning, this such a severe pain. But it's gone now. I have a little niggling feeling that the pain was there.
mm,
But it was so. So I thought, wow, how amazing is this?
mm,
There are small things which are happening, but if we are not conscious of it, or I
mm,
had not done it, I would have thought, oh, while exercising or somewhere I would have, but it wasn't that. It just went off.
mm.
So I know you all will believe, because you would have had similar. If I tell somebody else, they'll say, oh, you're silly. This is not the thing. But this is true. It just
I
went
will
off.
I will tell you an easier way.
Huh.
Easier, much easier. You have the power to heal. All of us have the power. And you know, body has energy centers, and your palm is very powerful healer.
Hmm.
All the God images you see like that, one
Hmm.
hand like that. Why? That's because this is where healing energy comes from. So
Hmm.
if you remember, you did it naturally to your children. Your son is playing and he falls and he bruises his knee, comes crying to you. What did you do?
Put your hand on it.
You put your hand and say, okay, it'll be okay, fine. You do that, right? This action is natural. Nature has given you the ability to heal. And the child feels okay once you do this. And that's real, that's true. And they just then quieten and then go away and they start playing again. So you have this ability. Now, together with this, as a mother, when dad would have done it, it won't do anything. Only mother. Why? Mother does it from the heart, right? So when you have, let's say you had pain here, look at it just like your son and then do that. From your heart, put your hand there and just give it that love through your hand. You will see instant change. I do it all the time.
Hmm.
This is our connection with the body. We have to start loving every cell here that we have. It is part of us. My existence is here, right? So when you begin to work with your body through this connection that you have now learned, Now every cell will speak to you. And the cells have memory. All your memories are stored in your body. Remember that. You may think it's in the brain. Where will brain store? It has no space there. Brain stores in the body because brain is the head of the intelligence and it has all the workers. So he assigns the task, okay, this is something you need to store there. It will go, it will give it to the knees will store it. It will give it to the hands, they will store it. Your shoulder, back, everywhere, right? It will keep giving it to them. That's how the whole system is. So the storage in the body needs to, it will speak to you. All those cells have got information, and when you begin to connect with them, they will speak to you. And the more you do this, the more you connect with them through from your heart, the more they will tell you.
Mm.
And those are deeper releases to heal. That's what in those 24 days, many people have gone through that process already. Right? In every day, it was a different meditation. And during those meditative states, people have healed. They don't know. They just don't know. But they have healed. And people say, oh, I am feeling so much better. Good. That better is what? They intellectually they don't understand it. But the body is saying, I am happy. I was able to get rid of something that was bothering me. And that's it. What was bothering is not important. Shedding it is important. And the same principle applies to your body weight. Body stores what it thinks is unresolved. Things which are resolved, body secretes it.
Mm.
It has that intelligence, it will push it out. But what it doesn't know clearly about, well, I may need it. We'll
Mm.
store it. So that's how your body starts storing. So the storage, and the more you leave unresolved, the more you will put on. This is why I constantly keep saying, release the anger. As soon as it comes, just try and find a way to release it, but don't store it. Likewise, other emotions we continue to keep storing, and they are the cause of all the weight gain, diseases, pains, everything. It comes from there only. So the more you release, the more you let go, the healthier your body will become. Right?
So the
So
current ones are being released, but the old ones we need to find out and release them. The current ones, which
that
because now I
yeah,
don't feel angry at all.
that part
Now
we
I
will
just
do.
yeah,
Yes.
because now
So
it is just very calm, and anything happens like that also which you don't like, you can we can just at least I find it that it's quite simple.
yeah.
Just if you are aware, and before starting anywhere, if you are into yourself, then it is
You have
definitely.
you have taken out, you have skimmed the cream from top of the milk. Milk is still there. So we will make kheer out of the milk in the part two. Don't worry. We will address them systematically, right? Because if you have a, let's say, if you have a big stone on your way, you can't push the stone. It's too heavy to be moved. So what you do, you put dynamite, break it up, and then smaller parts, you just remove them, right? It's so much easy to clear the way. And that's the process we will do in 7 chapters next week. We will break that whole mountain into smaller chunks and then one by one remove them from our system. We will do that. Weight loss is a very natural outcome. We don't need to push anything. Nothing needs to be pushed because the more you work on loss, the loss becomes the subject. So don't worry
And
about weight at all from that point of view. Understand that my body is storing something. So there is work for me to release it. When you work on release, not lose, release
really
is healthy. Work on the release, and we'll be doing things in part two. So as far as weight loss is concerned, lots of people will know the true meaning of weight loss. And everybody has this experience that weight loss programs do not work. They will, you do whatever program, doesn't matter. At the end, after a certain period, you will be back to your basic state. And the reason is you have not worked on the root cause. You are superficially trying to do things, right? So if you do it superficially, it will have a temporary effect, yes. And then after that, the body will regain its previous state because that's its nature. So when we work on the root, we change the nature itself. Then that change will be reflected. Okay, good. So thank you, Deepmalaji. Thank you. As you were
Thank
talking about that division of cells, I was feeling amused within me. That was something to be very amused. I was thinking, yeah, that one cell started dividing, and then more of them got created, and then see the variety that has got created within the body. One of them is white collared job, sits here, right? Some cells decided I want to do only white collar job, they sit here. Other one said, no, I enjoy working with the poop. They went
you.
and placed themselves in another part. They are
I
enjoying doing that function. They are
I had this
happy.
longest question: who decided where which cell will go for a long time, and this question is not answered. Who decides which cell
They
will be the muscle, which will be the eye, which will be here, which will be pooping?
just think, look at the world around you. Everybody chooses for themselves.
Yes,
Nobody tells
I
them.
I found similarity with the world as well. Like some people are very rich, some people are working in sewers.
Huh.
So who decides that? But people, so everybody has a place, and it is the right place from them,
Yes.
unless they decide to do something about it. But it is a very complex mechanism as well as it is simple because it started simply. But it
I
is so amazing.
Yeah, it's our own choice. We choose. I can tell you examples from my own life. I've seen when you are observant of people, you will know it. My aunt, my mom's eldest sister, she had this. I don't know why she did that. She liked to eat food which has been stored for 2 3 days. She would prepare every day fresh food to eat 2 days later.
Oh my God, that's
Huh? That was what she used to do. And she was such a wonderful cook. She made such delicious food. So what I used to do, I was this like I was staying in that house where she was also there during my engineering education. So what I would do whenever every day the fresh one, I will just eat from there, and then she used to store her things. Right? She loved to eat puri stored 2 days. I mean 2 days later, not fresh one. And I enjoyed the fresh ones, and she used to store the rest of it for herself. So this is amazing. Like why you are making, nobody else is making it for you. Also, you are still making. So effort is not less, right? But that's what she enjoyed. So this is what happens. For me, that will not make sense, but for that person, that's the world. Right? Think of the child collecting the pebbles. That's so valuable for the child. To me, that pebble is useless. But for the child, that's the most precious things. It's his possession. Right? So that's how everyone decides for themselves. You will, it will seem apparently that I am listening to things and learning from it and doing things. Right? But actually, your inner thing is driving you. Everyone is that way only. We can
But
sit in
who
this
decides
session
which
for
cell will,
4 hours
who
and
will
listen
decide
to
which cell will become eye and which cell will become my thumb, and how is it decided? That question is totally
the
unanswered.
cell itself. The cell has this is why we say every cell has its own intelligence.
Hmm.
So they start developing by themselves. That intelligence drives them, right? And also, You will see that at home, of a family, right? The If all members of the family are participating in day-to-day activities, let us say, there is one person in the house who waits for the gaps left.
Mm.
And whatever others are not doing, this person will go and do it. Right? That's the mom. Mom goes and fills up all the gaps without complaining, without telling anything to anybody. She quietly goes and fills up the gaps. That's that person, right? So this is how the intelligence of the cells determines, well, okay, there is need here. Other things people have taken up, but there is a gap here. I need to go and fulfill that function. The most important part of your body is that secretion. If that starts, it doesn't happen, the whole body will collapse, right? But no other cell wants to do it. But there are some cells who say, well, okay, we will handle it. We will deal with the acid. We will deal with everything that you put in me. And we will push it out so that you can survive. So that's how every cell cooperates with each other. This is how nature is. This is part of nature, right? You can have a thought, well, why should the tree be green? Why should the tree stand out there? Why doesn't it grow horizontally? Right? Those cells in each one of them have their own intelligence. They have a function to perform in the totality. They are part of one thought. Remember that. The whole thing is part of one thought that creation is happening from. It is naturally developing that way. It has its own intelligence. This is why I always think of that. People call it God, people can call whatever. I call it the all knowing intelligence. That intelligence is driving the whole thing in a very well coordinated fashion. And naturally, it doesn't tell you to do something, it makes you want to do it. There's a difference, right? You understand difference between a leader and a manager. Leader and a manager. Manager tells you what to do. What does a leader do? Leader gives you a vision. And you would want to attach to that. Wow, I want to do that. He didn't have to tell you to do something. He simply gave you the vision. And you want to do it. Everybody wants to do it. Right? That's how nature works. Nature insights, it gives us the insight. It gets us inspired to do something. And we think we have done it. I am doing it. Right? And nature keeps on smiling. Well, okay, good. You did it. I am happy. I wanted this from you. You did it. Right? So the whole mechanism is automated. But very, very beautiful example, knowing that one cell divides into everything. And that's how this entire creation, that one thought divided into this entire big existence that we are in. And it is not stationary, it is continuously evolving.
And then we
Brahma.
cannot say it's good or bad, because like when we eat food it is good, but when it is coming out as poop it is bad. But it is not bad. If it
It
doesn't go, then it's a problem. So
we
everything is actually good.
we have to be grateful. Yes, absolutely. We have to be really grateful that it has decided to leave me. Uh, Great.
Thank you. You
And
are the
this,
leader then, sir. Shailesh, you are the leader. Because like we are so excited. What's going to happen next? What is in the, and I'm really, stopping myself from opening the book further.
yeah.
Because I want to go with the flow. That's why.
The body is also an example of abundance. If you don't poop, you can't eat, right? So giving love is as important as receiving love.
Yes.
This is the body. You got to give so that you create space for more to come, right? This is the knowledge of or the wisdom of our scriptures, right? That's the meaning of giving. Dan. Dan is not to satisfy the ego. Dan is to create space for more to come. That is the principle, right? So that's the whole nature is flow. That's why we talk of flow. Nature is allow things to move. Don't stop them in between. The moment you stop, they will start rotting. So same thing applies to money. We will talk about that some other time. That's a very big topic. Okay, so I will
Thank you
now
so much.
stop here and let Jayaji take over the session from here. Welcome, Jayaji.
Thank you. So every week there is so much more that opens up. Every lesson that we do is just amazing. So as I read the chapter, I thought that we are like full sponge, complete, filled with love, not only outside us but inside us also. It's just that our perceptions come in the way. Once we change our perspective, then we understand ourselves better. Otherwise, we are living in an illusion. So, like, there was a king's son who had got lost when he was small, and he became a beggar. But he had a mole in a very peculiar place, which nobody else had. So suddenly, one of the soldiers noticed him and he said, "Actually, you are the king's son." So he said, "What, me?" As soon as he said it, his begging bowl dropped. And he was like, "Oh, I'm the king's son. Oh, I'm the king's son." And he suddenly became, he stood more erect. He became confident. And he was like, "Okay, help me clean up and take me to the palace." So like that, we became beggars of love, expecting things to happen our way, expecting people to deal with us. But actually, we are an image of God. We are what God qualities are there. We have all of it in us. So till we don't throw that begging bowl, that feeling will not come. So all you have to do is, and one beggar cannot ask another beggar for love because it's empty. Uh, and then it's like the universe sent us. We decided this travel plan. We decided to go on a holiday, sair karne, to go to visit a place, to enjoy a place. But we come back full of complaint. The person didn't come on time. The food was not good. This was not good. That was not good. So we are here actually to enjoy, to experience, to explore. Uh, it's like when we receive a whole, I give the kids Play-Doh to play with. In school, they had taught the children how to make pizza. So one Play-Doh was the crust. Then they made shapes of mushroom. They had tomato. They had, and then they grated the yellow Play-Doh to make the cheese on top. It was so creative. It was so beautiful. So when you actually notice, there is so much more to explore that each thing that we did not recognize. Uh, it's the fundamental essence of creation that everything is made out of love. But till we don't get the concept, we are just lost. Like you said, the lock is there, but till we don't get the right key, sometimes the lock opens, sometimes the lock doesn't open, which is so true. Uh, then this chapter teaches us that life is not only to give, but it's also to receive. But our jholi is closed. We don't open up enough to accept. whatever is coming through. So we feel that we are blocked, we are bounded. Our beliefs come in between. So when I was young, my grandfather used to say that we told people not to sweep at night because there was no light at that time. So in case your diamond earring is there on the way, it will go out of the house. Or do not cut your nails at night because there was no light. You'll hurt yourself. So he said people stop thinking of it as why it was done, but you did it, so I do it. But why? Like so many times when the kids question me, why are you doing this? And I'm like, wait, let me think about it. Gives me time to. Then he said, in a lot of people who are Sindhis, they say Monday and Thursday you shouldn't eat non-veg. So he said because Saturday, Sunday we would go out, we would have parties, we would have gatherings. Our poor stomach has eaten so much that Monday we give it a break. And Tuesday, Wednesday we'll eat, and then Thursday we give it a break. Not that this God is there and this God. So you mean the other gods don't exist on the other days? No, it's nothing like that. So it's just a different perception, a different way of looking at it. Nobody is wrong, nobody is right. Whatever what everyone wants to believe, it's fine. But we are here to change the way we think, to make a difference. And then we are here to receive love from everything around us, whether they are animals, whether they are plants, whether they are situations, or they are people. So, till we have grudges, till we have blockages, we can't enjoy what's happening in front of us. So, when we were the only two little girls who were allowed to go to the hill station with the whole group of satsangis. And whenever they went to the market, the head would, like sit down and explain to us, or while walking, it was a hill station. So the fruits and the vegetables were so fresh. So one time they bought a watermelon and they said, can you see? The outside is hard and it is green and the inside is red and then there are black dots. What a combination. Isn't that so beautiful? Or when you see a dragon fruit, the outside is red, the inside is white, and it has small, small black dots. So these are moments that we forget to live. Or if you look at, so that day we have a little garden that my helper takes care of, and she took out two long beans and two bhindi, two okra. It was so precious. So everyone shared because it came out from my garden. It was so cute. Uh, these are moments we miss out when we are holding so many unnecessary grudges. But they're not unnecessary until we realize they feel like a mountain of pain, a mountain of struggle that we are carrying with us without realizing that they have blocked our flow. So I felt that like there are two boats, and in one boat there is a person sitting, and that boat bangs into the other boat, but the person doesn't get angry because no one else is there on the boat. Or like when you fall down by yourself, there's no one else to shout at because you fell down. You got to be careful next time. So it is the friction between two things. So the friction is I'm fighting with myself. Actually, the situation, the person, the animal, whatever had come to teach me something, to show me something, to help me grow, to help me rise, to help me show me that you're a fountain of love. What are you doing? So, how do we clear this channel? Well, we go with the flow. It's like when you have a log in the river and the log is stuck somewhere. So the water keeps pushing it, pushing it, pushing it, pushing it, and it keeps getting hurt. But once it goes in the flow, then wherever the river goes, it just flows. So we are the ones resisting it by judgment, by resentment, by bitterness. Um, it's our choice. It helps us set us free after we understand that it's actually a free will that we have received, that we are in full control. Um, Once we realize that and the lesson is learned, then the uh, Due Ka Pahar, the mountain of fog, disappears. So it looks so big, so big, so big. But when you walk through it, it's actually nothing. So it's clear. Actually, it's clear. Everything is there for you to enjoy. And when you learn how to do that, oh, life becomes so much better. Uh, so often, like somebody asked his guru that I have so many problems, I don't understand how to get free. And the guru ran to a tree and he held the tree and he said, free me, save me. And the disciple said, you let go. Why are you holding on? He's like, that's it. You're the one holding on. Let it go. So when the caterpillar has to struggle and it is locked in its cocoon and it feels suffocated, it feels blocked, then suddenly it opens up and turns into a butterfly. So once we come out of our comfort zone, once we understand that it's an illusion, once we understand that it's not real, that helped me out. The second thing that helped me is the creator created creation. And the creator gave me that same power. So if I am the creator, then what am I creating? Why am I creating? Uh, the thing is, our bank account actually has become dormant. You can't withdraw anything because it's dormant. So what do you do to open it? You have to fill the KYC. When you know yourself, when you learn about your higher self and you unlock the account, then it becomes active. Then you realize, Arey, itna sara paisa. There was so much there, so much there, so much there. But I was blocking it. And it was my account. All I had to do was just unlock, just fill the KYC. Uh, Anything, anytime you become the observer, the situation completely changes. So often I have told myself that I am forgiving this person to free myself from the burden. But it was saying it, not doing it. To give love to someone who I felt destroyed my life or hurt me so much that I will never be the same person again. And then to realize, hello, I created it. And when you realize that, everything just falls down, at least for me. Today we were watching Sai Baba, and the one character over there was saying, yes, actually, my family has hurt my feelings, and my family wants to take advantage of me. And she went on and on. And I looked at that character and I was like, that was me. So often I felt the victim. And this chapter taught me how to become the creator. Not become, realize I'm the creator. I was always the creator, but I did not know about it. Uh, we have also been told to write down all the people who I thought blocked my flow. Once we recognize, then it's very easy. And then once we start giving love, becomes lighter. So when we saw a stone right in front of our eyes, the stone looked very big. When we put the stone on the table, the stone looks smaller. Then when we put it on the floor, we could cross over it. So when we had issues or grudges or problems, we had it here, right here in front of our eyes. It looked so big that our vision was blurred. And then you put it on the table, you're like, actually, it's not that big. Actually, it's something I can deal with. And then when you put it on the floor and you jump over it, I said, Manjeet, I did it. I did it. I just jumped over it. So as you jumped over it, then your life is full of gratitude. So, like you said, when I do the cleaning and clearing of the aura, then I unify myself with God qualities. I don't know when. It's just gratitude after gratitude. And then I'm like, wait, I have to finish. I have to send love and light to everyone because the gratitude keeps coming in between, which is so beautiful. And I realized that I am actually that fountain of love. It's just I blocked. So that day, uh, I think Sir said that when the pipe has a leak, then it blocks the flow of the water. Fix the leak, no? Then the flow will be perfect. So even when my shower is broken or there is a little leak and then half the water is coming out, you can't enjoy the shower. Fix it. It's not difficult. You said 40 years, 50 years, I've gone through so much struggle. How can I change? Turn on the light. You were living in darkness. It's not, it takes a second to change the way we think. You said, this is my nature. No, it's not. You have been ingrained with these qualities. Takes a second to change. So the thing is, it's tried and tested formulas. Till you don't try the formula, how will you know? Uh, Rejection is redirection. Because we felt rejected, we felt it actually closed one door to show us that, hello, 10 more doors are open. Take another, So somebody had told me, she was like, why are you focusing on that one door that is closed? They may not be doors, but there are windows you can jump across actually. There are 10 windows that you can work on. So I said, okay. She said, your life is so full of possibilities. There's so many things you can do. I was like, but I'm not so young anymore. She was like, that has nothing to do with what you can do. So it defines, don't block yourself, don't block the way you think because you are unlimited. I love that. You are limitless, you are boundaryless, you are full of abundance. Um, then we realized that I allowed those characters to affect me. So every time something is like comes my way and it plays with my thoughts, I said, I allowed. Okay, no more allowance. Leave my space now. No admission. You're good where you are, but I need to protect myself. Nobody has the power to hurt me, do anything to me. Nobody has the power because I am perfect. Later, we learn that everything else is also perfect. But for now, I am perfect and nothing can infringe into my perfection. Also, it's like when the doctor gives us medicines and we don't take it. So it will not affect us. So, like that, when somebody gives us some words or says something or does something, don't take it. It will not hurt you. It's as simple as that. Ask the names of the things, the people, the situations that have bothered you. Write it down, and then move aside. Be an observer with your higher self guidance. You will be able to evolve. I felt that I carried everyone's burden on my head when there was no burden, and when we learn to let go, it is simple and easy. So that day, my mom told me, I read something very nice. She said, give it up. Why they say give it up? They say, give it up. Give it to the universe. Anything you want, give it up. And you're not holding it anymore. So I like that. Um, there was one time when I was pregnant with third child, and then my daughter had said, Mama, I just want a girl. I want a sister. I don't want a boy. And it happened to be a boy, and he passed away. So she had so much guilt. Is it because I said I don't want a boy that he left? That one small guilt would have destroyed her life without realizing that it had nothing to do with what was supposed to happen. So that's what a belief does. It destroys your vision, it destroys all the cells in the body get affected because they start storing up unnecessary thoughts. When you learn to let it go, it's so beautiful. Actually, there's so much treasure inside us that we didn't realize um, the blockage. When we have a problem, we can solve it unless we become the problem. So, without this chapter, we were the problem. We didn't realize that the problem is outside me and I can solve it. We felt everything was, disturbing us. And then to deal with me changing, you need a needle. And to change someone else, you need a sword. So just keep quiet, just pause, just slow down, and everything becomes clearer. So, like when the water is moving, you can't see the moon. And then when the water becomes silent, slowly, 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 when you enter into your heart space, slowly, slowly, slowly becomes silent and then goes, complete. There's so much more clarity. And then I have so many things, sir. I don't know what to do. When there is a tree, so often we have cut one branch thinking that the tree will stop growing. Again, we cut another branch, then we cut the leaves. But if you don't want the tree to grow, you have to cut it from the root. So one day we say, oh, why we got angry. Then we have attachment. Then why we have attachment. Then it's understood we have attachment. We are parents, right? We have to have attachment. We're cutting one branch. When you are taught that everything is made out of love and all you need to give is love, whatever situation or people you feel are good or bad, just give them love. So now when anyone tells me, this problem is there, this one's happening, I say, oh, I send you love and light. And I feel so free. I thought I was responsible for their problem. I forgot. I'm not responsible for anything. And then when like the kids were there, when they were young, when they had to decide, Mama, which school, which university I will get. I said, you try, you work on it, whichever one you get. She's like, it's not so easy to say. I said, do the best that you can. And she had put a board at that time and she had put 5 pictures. I will study in New York. I will have long hair. I will have this. I will have that. And she said, you just see whatever I have put on the wall will manifest. And within the next year, she was in New York studying and her hair had grown very long. It's what we manifest. If we are the creators, we can change the script. If we are the creators, we can change the actors, the direction. We are the ones creating it. Nobody else. No one can infringe into my perfection. So this week, just focus on that again and again. When the mind brings a thought, which is normal, like the child brings a thought, that doesn't mean you flow with every thought that the child brings. um, it comes. It's okay. Then you just watch it and you let it go. What is important, you hold on to it. What is not, what the higher self tells you, what you feel within, when you connect to your heart space, that is beautiful. Hold on to that. And the other things you let go. It's so simple. Yes, that's it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Um, I think everything that you said makes sense to everyone because we have been practicing This is pure knowledge, pure knowing from experience. Examples connect the knowledge with life. So that's excellent examples. They teach us so much, and each one of you would now. I hope you are inspired to do it by yourself, with yourself, right? Um, Search for these examples in your life. How can I establish or convince myself that I created my reality? All these examples are about that only, right? How did I create my reality? That, if you look back, your each one of your life instances will very clearly tell you that I did create. I am the creator. Um, in the initial days, in early part of the course, when people are learning about it, they always have this question: how can I invite pain in my life? Right? So it's not obviously connected. If it was obvious, you wouldn't have done it. It's not obviously connected. It is indirectly connected. So, like always, we have this tendency to relate give and take with a person. So I didn't do anything bad to this person. He came and did this, gave me this pain. Right?
Mm.
So what we are doing is we are personally connecting the person and me. However, when I wanted pain, indirectly, that also is another part of it. But when my message to the universe was that I need pain, universe found a person who was suitable to give me pain, and also that person wanted to go through pain himself. So it connected. That person appears in my experience, gives me pain, and goes away. I got what I wanted. The person got what he wanted. Everybody's happy. Right? So how we get pain, we will explore. In part 2, we will explore what is it that I have that created pain. A small example I can give you: resentment is a cause of lots of pains in the body. Resentment. Think about it. When something happened, you became angry. When you became angry, what happened within you? That state of anger is actually discomfort. Lot of discomfort, not little bit. It is an extreme level of discomfort within. Right? So now, what did I do? I was not able to express it. I stored it. I held on to it. So what did I do? I held on to discomfort. The discomfort was the outcome of the experience. Remember, whatever that experience was, person is immaterial, what he said is immaterial, the outcome actually was the discomfort, the end result. And I am holding on to it now. So when I hold on to discomfort, what am I telling the universe? I like it. Resentment is that way responsible for most of your pains. Not just pains, difficult experiences in life. They are all discomfort creators, right? All difficult experiences will create discomfort only. And then we start wondering, I didn't ask for it. You forgot that you were holding on to a grudge. And today also, if you sit down and very honestly look within, you are still holding on to grudges. and that is producing your experience. So we have to slowly understand, don't go to the specifics, right? Oh, that person was wearing a blue shirt and he was wearing black pant and he had this kind of hairstyle, and this is so our attention goes to details and we tend to forget the message. This is very common with females. They are very detail oriented, and the detail is what throws them off the track. You, I used to really feel amused when people shared their experiences. When they share their experience and then they start talking about details. Oh, in my dream, I saw something like this, and then they go into details of that thing. I just keep wondering, how can somebody remember that much detail? To me, even the face is not clear from the dream. Forget about the details. So I used to constantly wonder, but then I was able to figure out, well, as a male, I'm not detail oriented. That's the reason why I can't remember details. But if there is a person who's detail oriented, they will remember the details. That's their nature, right? But understanding that, okay, I am detail oriented, but now I have to remember that this detail orientation is going to throw me off the track. That whole experience will go wasted because I haven't got the message. So it will come back again. It will keep repeating till I forget the detail and get into the message. And the outcome of that whole experience is where you have to focus. So don't even try to, well, what's the message for me? Mind will not understand it. It's not, the message is not for the mind. The message is in terms of your feeling. That feeling that you got from that experience is the key. And that's what gets held on to your body. So any experience, the information part stays in the memory. The collected, the emotion attached to that experience gets stored in the body. That emotion is the problem area. We have to release it. Uh, The detail, the data, the facts and figures of that experience are immaterial. Let them be there. They are in the memory. But associated with that data is the emotion, and that emotion is in the body. That emotion needs to be released. Once you release that, that data will not cause you a repetitive experience. Remember that, right? So let's say, think of an experience, let's say 2 years ago, you were traveling in a train and your luggage was stolen. How did you feel? Right? That experience of losing your luggage, what did it cause to you? That feeling is more important. If you drop that, so now whenever you remember that thing, you re-experience it because your body will produce the associated emotions whenever you remember it, recall it. Body will produce the associated emotion. It has got it. But if you release the emotion part of it, anytime it comes back in your memory, you won't feel the pain because emotion is lost. Now there is no more emotion there. That information becomes a stranger for you. That is what we have to learn now. The letting go is not letting go of the facts and figures. Same thing is about relationships. Your son is your son and will always remain your son. But the attachment is that emotion that you put in that relationship needs to be dropped. We have misconnected that emotion with love. That's a wrong connection. Once you break that connection, attachments will fall. then your true love will be felt. You will not have to give love anymore. It will automatically be felt. Every body on the planet is a very intelligent machine. It knows more than what the brain can comprehend. Your body can feel lots of things around you, which your mind will not be able to understand. But your feeling knows it. Somebody enters the room and you feel uncomfortable. That the person hasn't even spoken to you. You have never seen the person. You feel uncomfortable. Where did it come from? That your extended existence knows that I am under distress of some kind. That discomfort you feel. So the feeling is much bigger, much more powerful ability that we all have. There's when you sit and contemplate on these scenarios, you can actually feel the deeper knowing, the knowledge of this thing. You just have to sit and go through scenarios, your own life experiences. Just go through them and see, well, okay, how did I feel at that time? I felt I felt disrespected. Okay, what was it related to? What was it that was causing my ego to not accept it? Within me, there is something that caused the pinch, right? And this is how you slowly and gradually learn about yourself. These are the kind of things that hurt me, and then work on it. Well, okay, this really is meaningless. I mean, that person may have said something at that time because I must have said something. I may have triggered it. You don't even have to go into details, but that emotion is of no use for me anymore. By carrying it within me, I am not going to gain anything. Then you will be able to drop such of those emotions. And as you drop, this process of forgiving becomes so much easier. Then you will be able to send love to such of those who you find it difficult initially. So sending love becomes a very natural thing, not a forced thing. It will be natural once you drop those um, emotions which recreate that experience. So dwelling in the past will then become a very intelligent activity. Then your past is not going to bother you. The mind will not even want to stay there because there is no fun anymore, no entertainment, right? So the more you do that, the more you will start staying in the present. Always remember, um, think of your little things that happen every day. Let's say you are walking in the house and your foot gets stuck in something and you fall. Immediately think about every day I'm walking here. Why did I fall today? And you will very quickly, this will happen automatically, not this much. I have to explain, I have to use so many words, it will instantly happen. You will understand that my mind was not here as I was doing, right? My body and mind were in different places. This incident brought me to the present moment. The nature tapped on my shoulder to remind me, come back to the present. That's why it doesn't happen every day. Once in a while, when I am distracted, my mind is elsewhere. These days, I have to force myself to be in the present because to me, it's my physical situation is such that if I don't pay attention and I fall, I have big problems, right? So I can't afford to fall anymore. And so these are learnings of life. So life has pushed me in so much into the corner. Now stay in the present, right? I have to, every time I put my crutches on the floor, I have to watch where am I putting my crutches. Are they on something that is slippery or they are on a firm ground or not? Then only I can take my step, right? That's the level of awareness I have to put now in day-to-day tasks every time. So the more I am becoming aware, the more I can stay in the present. Being in the present is the reason why that difficult experience comes. Its only purpose is to bring you to the present. Come back to the present, and everything in the present, the whole thing, the creation is actually happening right now, right here in front of you, and you are not looking at it. That's how the whole thing, how beautiful this whole thing is for us to know. So being in the present, ah, I can keep talking. So let's not worry much about it. So thank you, Jayaji, for bringing so much um, knowledge back to us. We, if you are ready, we can go through the practice, and then after that we can continue any questions anybody would have.
All right. Let's prepare ourselves for meditation. Drink a little water. Remove your watch. Remove your glasses. Sit in a comfortable posture. Make sure you are not disturbed at this time. The children are taken care of, and there's no pets in the room. Gently close your eyes. Let the energy flow into your body. Feel the energy. Feel the vibration. Inhale love. Exhale divinity. Inhale stillness. Exhale peace. Inhale joy. Exhale abundance. I am whole. I am healed. I am perfect. Be a witness and watch your breath go in and out. Every breath heals my being. Every breath cleanses my being. Feel every breath as it moves around your entire body. Let's start with the head. Thank you. come down to the face, eyes, ears, mouth, nose, cheeks. Thank you. Let's focus on the throat. All I need to do is release. Let it go. Feel your shoulders relax. No more burden. No more falls. Just love and light. Ah, what a relief. Take a deep breath and let it run through your hands and your fingers. Thank you. Take another deep breath. Focus on your chest. Everything is working in alignment. Thank you. And then we focus on the digestive organ. So beautifully, each organ works to digest our food. Thank you. Focus on the genitals. I appreciate you. Thank you. As we take our breath, focus on your legs and your toes. Thank you. Every part of me is working in alignment to understand life is full of love. I am made in the image of God. I have all godly qualities in me. I am joy. I am peace. I am abundance. I am limitless. I am all knowing. I am non judgmental. I am boundaryless. I am whole. I'm full. I'm complete. I am the observer. Whatever is around me, nothing can infringe into my perfection unless I allow it to. I choose what I want. I create my reality. To all uninvited influences in my aura, I send love and light. You are all whole and healed. You each have a perfect place to go where there is no pain and there is no fear. You were love and light. You are love and light. I ask my dear higher self to take you there. Each of you go in peace. You are free. You are free. You are free. I close my aura to all except my higher self. I send love and light to all thought forms around me. Feel the love expand. Feel the light glow. I am whole. I am healed. I am complete. I send love and light to every cell of my being. I send love and light to all my loved ones. I send love and light to the animals, the trees, the mountains, the sun, the moon, the stars. I send love and light to the entire creation. I am in everything. Everything is in me. As I connected with my higher self, and I get its signal, now ask your higher self, my dear higher self, name. Please give me the names of the people or situations that have unknowingly hurt me. Take a moment to write it down if you need to. Trust the process. I am the creator. I am the director. I am the actor. And I am the writer of my script. So I have the power to change it. I see that all these people or situations have seemingly hurt me, destroyed my confidence, broke my heart. But they are illusions, beliefs, perceptions that I held on to. All I have to do is let it go. So during your quiet period, say each of those names and send them a light, saying, nothing, nobody can infringe into my perfection. I am whole. I am healed. I am complete. And so I have realized that you have come to play a role in my script. I hired you, and you played a beautiful role. Thank you. Thank you for playing the role I asked you to. And now I send love and light. And let you go. I am limitless, boundaryless. I am full of abundance. Allow yourself to feel, to receive, and to be open to what nature wants to bestow on you. This exuberant energy, the vibrations, the love. Embrace it as it comes to you. You are radiating love and light like the sun. Feel the abundance spread around the room. The area where you live. The roads, the country, and bigger and bigger and bigger. And feel the light radiating throughout the universe. I am in everything, and everything is in me. I send love and light to all the uninvited influences, to the plants and the trees and everything around me. Because I am love. Because I am light. I am perfection, made in the image of God. I am made of the same ingredients like the entire creation. Feel yourself rejoice in this thought. See every cell healing, every cell working in alignment with the other, and the entire body working in harmony, going with the flow. See your fears fall, see them disappear, see the grudges drop as you get deeper in tune with your higher self. If you drift away, bring your mind gently back to right here, right now, not the past, not the future, right here, right now. I am ready to change the way my thoughts flow. As my thoughts change, my words, my deeds, my habits, my character, and my destiny all change. I am ready. Observe the thoughts that come to you. With the help of my higher self, I can see the blockages. I can see the grudges. I can see the resentment. I can see the judgments. I send love and light to all, as I know nothing can infringe into my perfection. I am whole, I am healed, I am complete. I feel my heart expand, and I feel the love and abundance. Everything in the universe has been created for me to have the most beautiful experiences. I am the creator. I have the power. Remember, I have made a mistake in my thinking to allow you to seemingly hurt me. You have been an amazing actor in my creation. Thank you for playing your role so well. It is impossible for you to infringe into my perfection. I send you love and light. I am whole, I am healed, and I am complete. And I now know I create my own reality. I create my experiences. The universe is there to protect me, to guide me, to show me the way. Once again, I close my aura to all except my higher self. I send love and light to all thought forms around me. Life is for giving love. Open up to the universe and feel the current flow into your being. Free from judgment and praise and insults and ignorance. Bring yourself back again and again to your actual nature. I am whole. I am healed. I am complete. I let go and I go with the flow. I am here to see the magic unfold. Every step of my way. Slowly feel the space around you. And with immense gratitude to everything around you, thank you for bringing guidance, light, love back into my life. I forgot my real nature. Thank you to the entire existence for lighting my path, for showing me the way. Thank you to Babaji and the author and all the masters. I appreciate everyone around me. You may wiggle your toes, open your palms, put them over your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And when you're ready, you can come out of the meditation with the intention of staying in your true self. I am love. I am light. You must sip water if you want, or write down if you have anything that you need to. And welcome back.
Abundance of love. We are all drenched in the shower of love today. We can, everybody can connect when it comes from the heart. We can just connect with it. Thank you so much for taking us through this beautiful experience. Lovely. Yes. So anything else, Jayaji, that you would want to tell everyone?
Hello. Every time you shift from your nature, come back.
Yeah.
Every time the train goes off the track, patri pe wapas la do. Bring it back on the track.
Yes, that is meditation. Beautiful. And don't blame anyone for that, even yourself, for going off the track.
Mm.
Because going off the track is part of my nature. And I'm also responsible for bringing myself back. This is really the meaning of becoming the guru of the self, right? I am my own teacher. This is the premise of this book,
Mm.
right? I am my own guru. This is the meaning of that. Watch yourself go off the track and then bring yourself back to the track. Both the responsibilities are with you only because you are the creator of your own reality. Once again, back to the fundamental. I create my own reality. So beautiful. Yes, Pallaviji, you want to say something? Yes.
Mm, I wanted to take a validation, but I don't know validation. With the experience, as you said now, we create our own reality. And first of all, I'll like to thank Deepmala ji. While she was talking, oh my God, I got the experience of the same experience which you got. I was uh, it is like, what we say as that Virat Roop, Ashtabhuja, and that goddess comes with that cells. So that's little cells, how it comes and how we got created, so many people, and then like that. I don't know what was going that film and where it came from. So it was amazing. I just sat and felt that bliss. What is coming? My God, it is. Thank you so much, Deepmala ji and Jaya ji. It's always wonderful to hear you, and meditation is very soothing. Um, with this, the fact that we create our reality and this manifestation, it's always confused me, again, paradox. As you said, like, I feel that whatever you do, like Deepmala just said that, she's going through that pain. Yeah, it is in our hand that, you do that tricks with your body, because that intelligence is here also, like what to do with that cells and how you can heal it. That much power we have, right? And that's the beauty of, this mankind, I guess so. But I feel sometimes it is like interference. Uh, Sorry, but if you can correct me, Shailaji, let me flow what is coming, and then if you can, So I thought like it's already destined what is being, going to. You feel that I am there. This thing has happened, and that I shifted there, you know. And then in the experience, as I shared that experience, that 2 years, I get shifted, relocate somewhere, and then I got that reason why it is so. So when I went deep inside, I got it that dissatisfaction, and till that time that it is not coming within with that experience, it doesn't go off. So my question is to you: when I experience that, how much ever manifestation you will do, it will be for that time period. Like, but it anyways, it is going to happen. What is going to happen? That is, maybe it is belief. Then just let me know it's a wrong belief. You can change it. Like Hitler and all this example we had, taken in all the session we are talking. It had to happen, even if it has given free will to him. In this Srishti, I guess it is like that. It is taken care by the biggest intelligence. And you have to understand that you have to get yourself empty to understand what is just happening. Mm. So if, for example, if I am going through any cancer or something like Jyoti ji, I felt she is meant to get healed. She has got that experience for something, for some reason. It is. in this universe, nothing is happening without any reason. Not even a single thing even come in your life as a person, as a situation. That's what I feel. If I'm wrong, you can please
May
I
throw
I
think,
some
say?
light on it.
no, no, no. Yeah. Who wanted to say? Jayaji, yes, go ahead. Ah,
Uh, when we were little, we were told that um, my father had to pass away when my mom was very young, and I was just 8. So I had asked that it was destiny. He had to go. Then she said it was destiny for him to go, but how I took the situation was in my hands. I could have cried all my life. I could have destroyed your life. I could have changed it. So I decided to change it. Now, the pain that I went through, because I went through it so young, I could help so many ladies who went through so much pain. So I could create a change. I could imagine if you did not have knowledge and you went through pain, how difficult it was. So I decided to change it. So, like Preeti ji lost her family member, and she was taking care of the meditation. There was no reaction on her face. It is after 2 weeks that she said, "Oh, my brother passed away, or my father passed away." But there was no reaction. So, what I felt is the situation cannot change, but the way I take it, the way I react, builds my reality. So, all this time, the grudges, the negativity, the things that I held on to became pain in my body, became disturbances in my body. And as I let go of every stone that I thought I was holding, everything becomes so much easier. Like Selesji said, that the big rock, you blast the big rock, it becomes smaller rock. So it becomes so much easier to see. Oh, there's one grudge. Oh, there's one resentment. Oh, there's one judgment, and you can just walk through it. So, in my opinion, is how you react to it changes your reality. When something is happening and you get angry and you create a bigger issue, but when you are the seer, the situation is so much more different. So that changes your reality, that what you were holding on, you let go. So everything becomes more smooth, everything becomes more beautiful. I felt I was holding the weight of the whole world, and now that same situation is there, but the way I took it is different. So the change is in my thinking, the change is in my behavior. That's what the book is teaching us, to make us feel that we are the seer, not the doer. We are not, we are in the creation, but above the creation. We are a part of the creation, but apart, away from the creation. So that is my opinion, but I don't know.
So with this, I called it relative experiences. The situation you cannot avoid it. How you react or respond to it is that is also something I feel. Why you have gone through that experience and why you got enlightened with that experience now, why it is unfolding it now. Why wisdom is all there inside everyone, but why it unfolds at a right time only. That also I feel sometimes is not in your hand. I don't know. That I always call it beige is there.
mm,
Seed is always there because we have put it, and that we have already decided and came. So blueprint is already ready, but we don't know how it connected. Because when lot of pain comes, you don't understand why I will create. Just now we discussed. I mean, Shailaji has said that because we cannot think about it. that point of time. But slowly, slowly, as we grow with some kind of satsang or it's kripa, I call it kripa. Like that is how it is destined. Some people came in your life, gave you that wisdom. At that point of time, also, it was not unfolded. But when after sometimes, after 4 5 months, you are churning on that thought, and slowly, slowly that wisdom is unfolding. How is that? That is also process, right? So I think that everyone has to go through that process. As I said, the similar situation, even if I'll bang my head 10 times with that lady, she will not understand because she has to go through some kind of many experience other than that also, and then slowly it will unfold. So that's my question. Then this manifestation is and creating reality is something confusing me. What I am creating, because when I am just, I don't know, I cannot think much now. Next moment, my mother is calling me emotionless now. Emotionless, my God. And I'm not bothered to that comment also. So I felt like I'll just take a validation what Shailaji is saying, I inside understand because I cannot think much over and now drama. Like even if she's like the 2 days before I just said, I said my experience. I gave her a, option to come and I said that if you fail us, sick, then who will take care? And today is the thing that happened to her, and now she was crying and crying and crying, and she was, as Shailaji sir said, that with the detail you were in the childhood. Earlier, I used to, oh my God, he started again like that. But today, I heard her, and I let her, pass what is inside her, that came, that grief and everything came out of it because she has gone through, I think. And she now, when I started discussing that this is how we have come to learn, I just said that word. Then she said that is all my prarabdha. Maybe I have planned that. And I was amazed then. Now you have come to the discussion. I said, like, this is now the point where we can talk about it. And then the nice discussion came out. And then she was slowly said that, yeah, you are right, maybe, what to think about much about the past. Because she has lost everyone with each 3 4 years, she's all alone. Many, like, when she got birth, she lost her mother. From there onward, she is feeling that she's all alone. And then she said now that maybe this is my prarabdha. I have to learn. Now I said, this is where we can talk about it. But she said, you have emotionless. I'm crying and crying, but you are not feeling anything. So that udasinta, Nehaji said, no, that feeling of udasinta, like I'm not feeling anything about the emotions now, sir. So I sometimes now feeling that am I really being sensitive or not? And this creation of thing, I don't feel anything. Like let it happen how it is. Why we have to interfere and come? Maybe and sometimes it, like, this session was going, and as Deepmala was just saying that she is going through that pain. Maybe I have not gone through, in that stage till, and that's why I'm not feeling it. It is not necessary to go through that pain, right, sir? But why I'm not feeling anything? I'm sorry. I'm laughing. I mean, there must be something.
So, the concept of destiny can be applied without any conclusion. You know that, right? At the end, everything becomes destiny. Even your thought becomes destiny.
Hmm.
So, don't get into things which
Your
cannot
thought,
be.
your thought become destiny. This
Ah,
intention and how, right?
yeah. You can
Yes.
apply the concept of destiny to everything, and at the end, you don't want to conclude, you dump everything on destiny. I am not responsible.
Hmm.
It was all destined to be this way. So what can I do? I have no business here in this world.
I
I am
feel like
not
this.
I am not
I
responsible
have
for
no business in
anything.
this world now.
I
Oh God.
I am not responsible for anything in my life then, right?
Hmm.
You get my point? But practically you can see that I can actually take responsibility and do so many things by myself. You can at the end call it destiny. So that I have never felt comfortable with the concept of destiny because it is almost like shirking away your responsibility. Responsibility not from binding point of view, responsibility from the point of view of wisdom. And the for a common person, at the end, if you become enlightened, destiny becomes very relevant. So this is a dilemma. Till such time you have understood the creation properly, don't don't think about destiny anymore. Right now, at this time, to be able to reach there, where destiny will become relevant, first you have to assume there is nothing called destiny. I am responsible for my experiences.
Yeah. Because I have created that and I have came with the blueprint.
Uh,
That's what
so,
I'm saying.
right.
So what to interfere in that?
So,
That's what I'm
as
saying.
the blueprint is
Just go with the
it's a
flow.
plan. No. Going with the flow is the trick. But when we talk of a plan, soul plan, for example, right? Plan doesn't define every detail. Plan
Hmm.
defines events,
Hmm.
situations, right? But it doesn't define how you will feel.
Hmm.
How you will feel will depend on your state at that time. You can go through the same situation at two different points in time and behave totally different, right? Say, for example, your son or daughter, whoever your child is, spills milk on the table. One day,
Hmm.
you may react really very angrily.
Hmm.
Can you not even sit properly on the table? Can you not just drink a glass of milk? Right? Another day you say, okay, don't worry, mama will clean it. Just get another cup of milk. Two very different reactions, right? Event was planned that she will spill the milk. But one day you reacted differently, another day you reacted differently. So the focus should not be on the event. Focus should be on what did I get out of it? And that cannot be planned. What you will get will not cannot be planned. So your soul plan will create events that will wake you up, that will shake you up. And
Hmm.
when you wake up, you will have to do something about it. You are still in the mind. Mind wants to do. So you would want to do something, and that doing is what will create your experience. And that doing will come from your inner state. Whatever state you are in will create that experience. Okay, so you could still call it destiny, right? Ultimately, when you are enlightened, you can actually see, yes, everything is just destiny. But don't just follow it this way until such time it's not your experience. Till such time you have reached there. This is why in the Hindi group I was talking Guru Vani should be understood differently, not blindly. Guru is saying something because he has a level where he has seen things. Think of a person standing on top of Mount Everest. He is able to see so much more, which I can't see from the foothills of Mount Everest. I can only see nearby, but from there he can see so much more. So he is saying, oh, yeah, yeah, it is like this, like this, like this. But you are thinking, I don't see anything like that around me. So you will act based on what you are seeing, right? So understanding those concepts is one thing, but how you implement it in your life. Don't start working backwards. You can't see what he's seeing without getting up there on top. So your effort should be in climbing the Mount Everest, right? You can't
Hmm.
force that vision. Howsoever you may try, you can't see those things, right? This is important. So, yes, somebody is saying there is this thing called destiny, everything is pre-planned, then what's the meaning of free will? The same person also talks of free will. When everything is destined, why am I given free will? So the concept of free will, that means, should be illusion, right? And who is giving? So
I feel
understand this.
illusion, sir.
So
I mean, this
every
free will is illusion.
all these concepts are relevant to a context. The cycle of birth and rebirth is limited. I explained to the other day, is limited to the mind.
Hmm.
Understand this. To me, even soul is in the mind. Beyond the mind, there is nothing called a soul to me. People may have different opinions, right? The scriptures would say so many things because they are everything is with a context. Right? Guruji has given certain big picture things. Now, then his disciple, who hasn't yet reached the Mount Everest, has to explain it to everybody else. What will he do? His context is still the mind. So, from mind's context, he has to tell everybody who is still in the mind. So he will have to interpret that information for in a way that mind can understand it. This is the confusion that we always have. And why can't we understand certain concepts is for that reason only. So the same thing is invalid right now, but will become valid at some point. Like I am saying that at the end of this course, I am going to break all these things which I am telling you today. Right? Because today your state is where you are today. If I start telling you, think of it like a five grader, you start telling him chemistry formulas. What will that child do? He says, I don't want to study. Is a direct thing, he will say, I can't go to school, I don't want to study. He's not ready for it yet. Right? So as we start for our readiness, we need to get only such of that input which makes sense to me at this time, at this point in my existence. I can relate to certain things only. And that much, if something related to that, I am able to understand and grow, that's fine. And when I have grown, now I know more. That becomes my reference for further learning. So from grade 5, I have now gone to grade 6. In grade 6, I can learn little more, little bit about Shakespeare's poem, something more I can learn and understand, right? But the same Shakespeare plot, whatever you learnt in school, when you go to the university, you read it again, it makes a total different sense to you,
Hmm.
right? That's what we are experiencing. So certain concepts will become the entire concept of becoming Sakshi, becoming the observer. What actually does that really mean to you? One day sit and contemplate about it. What does it tell you? It basically what it means is everything is pre-planned. You just sit and watch, do nothing. That's what observing is, right? You understand? But when you are in the mind is functional. It has to do something. So when you have to do something, Might as well do something that you like, right? Enjoy it. Enjoy being in the mind the way you want it, the way you like it. So that why do we have this flexibility? Why do we have this thing called free will? Free will is to create an experience of my choice so that I can climb the step which will take me further up, and ultimately I have to go to Mount Everest. Once I climbed the Mount Everest, all that I have learned will fall.
mm,
But to reach there, I just need it. I have no other way. I have to climb step by step, right? So I have to create my experience the way it will take me to my next level. That is the purpose of the free will. That is the purpose of our creating our own reality. Reality that we create is actually not real reality. My reality is not same as your reality, right? So that means what? It is our subjective reality we are creating. Each one of us is creating our own, right? That the reality, the one that is the truth, is only one, is not many. And that truth will be where nothing is actually happening. And then you will sit and laugh. Okay, now I know why was I doing all that. Yeah, I was constantly bothered about so many questions. My mom is telling me she's not emotional. Oh my God, what will happen? None of that. You will laugh at it, right? Why?
I'm
It's the same
laughing at
thing.
it,
Ah,
Shreyaji. I
ah,
mean, I feel
yeah.
why, I mean, what world she, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like
It's okay.
why
Just
she,
accept that
yeah.
also. Now you should be able to see it from Everest, right? From a place where you can see more, right? Now you are able to see that she is engaged in emotions.
Mm,
She is too much embedded in emotions. I have been able to get out of the trap. Fine. Now I can see and I can empathize with her. I can give my love to her. Okay. Like you would give to your baby, your child who is learning to grow. Same thing you can do with a person who is learning to grow. Age should not be the
mm,
factor. He is a person who is learning life. The class of life doesn't have age in it, right? It's not by age,
mm,
it's by our experience. We grow only by experience. So when you see someone who is still in the trap, feel that love for them. Feel that, okay, this is just like the child, the ignorant child that I have. And let me give them love. Let me help them understand it in their own way. Just like the question we had in the group yesterday. The 9 years old child is asking, does sun have a soul? And how beautifully Neha ji explained how to deal with these questions. Look at what Neha Gautam ji has responded to that. Look at that response. How do you deal with a child? The innocent child. The one who doesn't know how much I know already. I can't explain to the child in the way I know the soul and whatnot, right?
mm, mm,
So, how do you make the child understand? Nehaji's response is so beautiful there. She has explained, ask the child some questions. Okay, tell me what do you feel about the sun? How do you see sun? What do you think sun does to us? Give them questions so that they can explore their own things, right? So instead of jumping into answering something or correcting somebody, ask them questions. Two things will happen when you ask the questions. You will also become clear about the background of the question itself. Why would
mm,
somebody ask a question like that, right? Their point of view, their context. And when the questions will open up so much more, then you will figure out, oh, okay. I don't have to jump to conclusions. Now I understand their point of view. Now I can explain it in this way.
mm,
That's what happens. So when you are dealing with, as your maturity develops, you will find out that there are tons of immature people, irrespective of the age. They are always around you who have age
I'm
has
not
gone.
going to get correct to anyone because I
Ah,
feel that has to come through experience. But this is
ah,
something like she has,
ah.
confronted me
Uh,
So she
uh,
came up to me.
So
So I
yeah,
didn't
so yeah.
how to handle her now.
So
Yeah,
so she wants emotions from you. Give her love.
yeah.
Just give love. You say, tell her that I don't have any more emotions. I have only love. Take it. Huh?
My God, I don't know how she'll react. Yeah.
Give her a hug.
I'm giving her like,
Mm.
because I feel that whatever I'm sending her, that's why
Uh,
she is getting nice
uh,
conclusion now. Prarabdha and all these words she
uh,
has come to. Earlier she was not, you
uh,
know, she is screaming about all details, but
yes.
she is coming. So that's what all I can do. That give her love
Uh,
and
uh,
light, so that
uh,
she will come up to the that wisdom. That's the
correct.
only thing. Yeah, but I'm not emotionless, right?
Emotion is a weakness. So if you are emotionless, you are strong. Good. Good for you.
No, I'm
Nothing.
just stuck with this relationship, Shalaji, because I understood this drama,
You are
but
stuck because of
that
something else inside you. There is something else inside you, which will open up. Let this struggle continue, because this is going to take you somewhere.
mm,
And from there, you will yourself
that
become aware.
I will say that this is also come as a destiny. Like
Uh,
something has to teach me. Ready?
yes.
Let it flow.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm open.
Just
Let
yes.
it come.
Let it come.
Bring it.
I am open, and I am in acceptance of whatever coming my way. Because I
Okay.
am one thing is for sure. You can't guarantee future. The one thing is for sure, whatever comes will help me grow.
Hmm.
That nobody can
Yeah.
deny. Right? So I am happy.
Yeah.
Let it come. Right? It is only for my growth. Right? She is
Hmm.
my mom after all. As a mom, she is going to help me grow. That's why she
Hmm.
is here. Right?
And that's
She's
why I said why this period has come. Like I
ah,
think this is the last one that say
yes,
the last attachment.
absolutely.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you. But
Yeah,
what do you think about this? Okay, let it come. Let it
uh,
flow.
the
Destination. Because I always feel that whatever I do, it is going to happen like this. So I have surrendered to universe. So second minute, like my husband is taking me out of the room.
uh,
For one month, I am not coming out.
hmm,
What you are doing to yourself? I don't know. I say I'm just sitting and I'm enjoying sessions and everything is happening. Like it's not that I'm taking care of kids, as you said, that everything is happening
uh,
along the way. But I don't have to. I got that luxury that I don't have step down, step out of. But something miraculous happened when I opened the door.
hmm,
Yesterday, the experience was like I felt like the horses coming and the sun is rising, that the portrait people.
hmm,
And I came out of the gallery and
hmm,
the horse is there, white horse, all of a
hmm,
sudden, like, and
hmm,
I saw that experience and goosebump and something started inside.
hmm,
So, what is happening? I don't know. And you said symbol is all around us. I don't know, and I didn't get into that analysis also, what it
hmm,
means and what it happened. But there
hmm,
might be something,
hmm.
universe is trying to tell me. I don't know. Let it be.
Yes, you will begin. Don't analyze. The reason for that is analysis is in the mind. The
Hmm.
experience is in the heart. So
Yeah.
that experience will not be clear, become clear to the mind, and mind will keep asking, "What is this? What is the message? I don't understand." The whole the problem of life is that only we try to understand. Stop
Hmm.
understanding. There's no need to
Yeah,
understand.
that's what I
Yes.
call it interference. If I
Uh,
have to ask question also, I feel like I'm interfering. If it has to flow and it has to wisdom has to flow, then it will come one day, right? Or should
uh.
I ask? So what
Asking
you say?
question, nothing wrong in asking the question. Asking the
Okay.
question is fine. It will open up a stream of new thinking, possibly, right? Something new for you to, oh, I forgot about this aspect. Okay. This
Okay.
that could trigger thinking process within you, which will open up your wisdom. Nothing wrong in asking a question, but don't get stuck with it. Ask the
mm,
question, no, and then forget about it. We don't have to get stuck with the questions all the time. Remember the specific thing called why. Why is it like
mm,
this?
mm,
Very typical question, right? Why? What does it do to us?
mm,
It it comes from curiosity, our inquisitiveness, right? That's where we ask, why is it like that? All the children always ask,
mm,
Mom, why are you asking me to do this? You say that on Tuesdays you should not cut your nails. Why, Mom? Right? So that why they are trying to understand, but sometimes that message is for you also. Have you thought about it? Why am I asking
mm,
them to do this? Right? That why creates more knowing, opening of knowledge. That's the purpose of the why. But we get stuck with it.
mm,
Why are you doing this to me? That why is not good. If
mm,
we get stuck to that why, it will harm me. I will remain stuck in time. I will get stuck there. So, trying to figure out needs to be from the point of view of expansion and not from the point of view of getting stuck. So, every why is not the same.
mm.
Why is it's important to have the why, but not for everything. If I keep on asking this question, like, why does the sun have to shine? Who will answer this? Right? That why will not produce any fruitful result for me. So my wisdom will not ask those kinds of whys. But there will you will figure find out somebody will ask you that question. Why do I have to grow? Why do I have to become old? These questions will come. But the, uh, these questions are very relevant though. They point us towards nature, the nature of the nature. Why does everything grow? Remember, and we also know the end result of growth. Do you know that? What is the end result of growth? Tell me.
It's a, it's a circle, right? Grow and then again,
So, end result of growth is death. Finished. Destruction. That when you grow,
yeah.
ultimately, what happens to you? You die. Right? Same thing is growth in knowing, your spiritual growth. What happens at the end? When somebody becomes awakened, the mind dies. That is the death. So you understand this thing. This awakening is a process of growth leading to death of the ego. So all the growth leads to this is like that cycle of birth,
Mm,
sustenance, and destruction. Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh is the cycle. In three words, the whole thing is functioning. That's nature. This is the nature of nature.
mm, mm,
Nature will not stop growing. That's why it's called Brahmand. You understand the meaning of Brahmand? Brahm and what is the source of the word Brahm? Is Brih. Brih means the one that grows. Virat.
mm,
So the Brahm is its nature is to grow. And we
mm,
are part of it. We are integral part of it.
yes.
Right? So this one knowing will answer all the questions of why things are changing.
Mm,
Now you know the nature of everything around you because its nature is to grow. And growth means change. So in nature, everything will continue to grow. That's its nature. Now, so One day you will have the answer to this question. Well, okay, who is making that change? Who's creating that growth? That question will also come at some. And most people say, I mean, there is a creator, there is a creator. Well, there is no creator. To
It is
me,
happening. It's just happening.
it
Yeah.
is because that's
It's
its
just happening.
nature is to grow.
That's
So
it.
everything around me is expressing itself in
Mm.
its own way, and that expression keeps changing as it grows. Okay, you get, so the you will always find that those people who get enlightened will not talk about God anymore. They will not.
But there is no other.
It's not. They don't deny the presence. No, they will never say no.
The
They will.
sacred, because
Nah,
something must be
there is.
there, right?
They will
The
neither say no or yes, nor will they say yes. Why?
yeah,
Because it cannot be expressed in language.
language. Yeah.
It can only be experienced. Your own experience, when you reach there, will tell you, okay, this is what it was. Finally, okay, I got it. Right? The mind cannot comprehend it. So once you
Mm.
press or transcend the mind, there is nothing else but to know that only. So transcendence of mind is for that purpose, to know what is beyond the mind, where there is nothing called a soul. There is no reincarnation, no body, no figure, no nothing. That is our state. So it doesn't mean that you can't experience it in the body. This is the funny thing. You can experience it very much in the body because it is your state. You are naturally that. You are, because you are
That's why
part of.
Nehaji said, no,
Mm,
whatever happens, like love or hatred, you want
mm.
to come back to that point.
Ah,
I always want to come back to that state. Like,
ah,
so
mm,
that is the thing that everyone want to come back to that thing.
yes.
The
That.
ultimate
ah.
truth.
And when we finish chapter 24, I will tell you some more things about it. But
Yeah, I'll wait for that.
these are deeper understandings, right? We have to stick to certain formula till such time, because that will help us build our knowing, right? Once we
Mm.
build our knowing to that level where we can understand why we did all this, then you can discard everything. You can forget about everything else. Then there's no need. It becomes so clear.
You're talking like Krishna and Arjun, like only. What you, after 18 chapter, like what you
Ah,
want to give suggestion or
ah.
just forget everything what I have told you. Hmm.
Ah, good.
Okay. Only I got that, paradox in the mind that if it is always already created, how you are creating everything. That's what because I am experiencing that everything is happening. Then
Mm,
how you can interfere? And even if you poke your nose, it, it will give you that, as you said, positive or negative, as Jayaji also said,
mm,
experience then
mm,
if you
mm.
poke your nose inside,
Ah,
positive or negative, however you are trying
but
to, get into it.
but how can you avoid experience? You cannot avoid experience. Your mind is not going to stop.
Yeah,
Thoughts will
that's
be
what I
there.
said. So everyone has to go through that experience.
Ah,
And yeah,
experiencing. So now your wisdom is going to tell you, well, okay, when I have no choice but to go through experience, why should I not make the experience to my liking? Now let me create deliberately. Why let everything happen on its own? Instead of unconscious creation, let me do conscious creation now. That's part
so
two.
you will do what then?
Then you will have experiences that you actually want. So far, your experiences have been based on whatever your mind has been driving,
No,
your
not
thoughts.
mind. If you are flowing,
Hmm.
you know, so what sankalpa or vikalp you will do, or you will just flow.
It's not about sankalp or vikalp. It's about becoming aware of your thoughts. because your thoughts are the seed for that creates the experience.
And you are
Yes,
not
Jay.
getting any thoughts then?
Yeah, Jayaji, thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Oh,
It's
thank
too
you.
late for her.
Sorry,
So yeah,
guys.
yeah, please.
Good
Thank you
night.
for the session. Thank you. Yeah. So our experiences are created by our thoughts. That much we know, right? Chapter 6,
Yeah, yes.
right? So if you are not aware of your thoughts, that means all your random thoughts are creating your experiences. That's what is happening in everybody's life. And then they constantly keep complaining, why did I get this experience? Because they are not even aware that I have such thoughts which are creating it. It is lack of awareness of my own thoughts. So now we are learning to become aware of the thoughts. When I become aware of my thoughts, then I can choose which ones I want. Do I need to constantly keep watching horror movies or should I sit for 3 hours with Shailesh ji? It's my choice.
Hmm.
Then that experience of sitting for 3 hours in front of the TV versus 3 hours in front of this Zoom meeting, the resulting thoughts in the mind will be very different. And then those thoughts will create your experiences. So for 4 hours, if you are speaking constantly about I am love, I am love, I am love, I am love, what will be your experience? Your mind, your thoughts will all be aligned with I am love. And what will be your experience from I am love? Will be you will constantly feel, experience love everywhere. But if you
Hmm.
are watching the news all the time, what will your thoughts be? My goodness, how can these people behave like that? Oh my God, they are killing each other. Oh, see, there is that earthquake there. So many people are dying. Oh my God, there is this floods are happening in the Surat. What will happen? Oh my God, the roads are sinking, the bridges are falling. Constantly, if that is going on in front of you for 3 hours, your thoughts will remain in fear. What will be your experience then? You will receive experiences of fear. That's what we are learning now. So, in part two, we will learn a process to deliberately deal with thoughts. Now it will be conscious creation. I will create my
Can
experiences.
I ask you extended question to this? Like,
Hmm, hmm.
if I may, like, how is your day? Like,
My
how
day,
you create that day? Yeah,
they, I have said this
consciously.
lightly several times. I have said this. When I wake up in the morning, first thing I do is I thank that I am alive.
Hmm.
Oh, I got one more day.
Hmm.
This is my expression to me. Oh, get up now. I have one more day. Then I say, I choose to be happy today.
Hmm.
These are two very basic things I start my day with. And then I just sit up in the bed and then kind of switch on my light. And then I drink some warm water. So I have a little hot plate on my bedside table. I have a hot plate, and I always in the night before I go to sleep, I keep a cup of filled with water. And in between, in the night, whenever I wake up, I turn it on. So
Hmm.
that water is a hot cup of water is always
Oh,
available. So in the morning, I drink that cup of hot. Sit there in my bed for about 10 to 20 minutes. I sit and sip the water till it is complete, finished. After that, I just get up and go to the washroom and start my day, have my shower, all that. And then I um, get ready, come here and sit in front of the computer, set up the meeting. I'm here about half an hour before the meeting time. I set up the Zoom and everything, the music and everything. Once I start the music, when I start playing the music, then I usually sit in without doing anything. I just keep watching people joining the meeting, and in my mind, I keep inviting them into the meeting one by one with love. So as people join, I can see new names popping up, and I keep inviting them to the group and to the meeting with love. This is what I do. That's why sometimes I miss the first steps because I just flow into that love mode.
Go into. That's what I just wanted to ask you. What
Huh.
you feel that it just happening to you or you are doing it?
It has become my nature now.
Everything,
Now,
whatever
yeah,
you have just. Okay.
this is
So
my
it
kind of.
flows.
I initially I had to start it as a routine, but slowly things kept getting added to it. The first two things which I do right from getting up in the bed, I have been doing for probably 20, 30 years.
Hmm. So that is like conscious, subconsciously
Yeah,
happening.
it is
Yeah,
inside me. Yeah. In between in the
I
night
get it.
whenever I wake up, I realize that one of our unified songs is constantly going on.
Hmm.
Either मैं पूर्ण हूँ or अहम prema or something like that is going on in inside internally. Like when I'm up, there is no other thought but that going on. And then I come
And
back and go to
afterwards, the whole day, sir,
the whole
if I
after
may ask.
from yeah. So from here, once we finish the session, I set up tomorrow's session here, right here on the PC. I set up the link and everything and post it for Monil ji to post in the group at the right time. And after that, then I free myself from the desk. I get up from here because it's quite a long time to sit in one place. I need to do a little bit movement, walk. So I just get up, go there, prepare my breakfast. If I'm hungry, I prepare breakfast.
So is there
Otherwise,
any thought coming
at
while
that,
doing all this?
no, usually not. I
Okay.
am there with whatever I am doing. So if I'm preparing my breakfast, I am with my whatever if I'm cooking something, if I'm heating up something, usually most of the time it will be fruits and something very light with maybe um, some cereal and milk, or every day I keep switching things. But
Hmm.
that's what I do. Usually my breakfast would be such that I can sustain till about 2 o'clock. So
Hmm.
by the time I finish here, it's almost 9:30, 10 o'clock morning time for me. So I have whatever breakfast I take, and after that I am free till about 2 o'clock. And in between, what I do is I simply sit on my um, living room sofa. I sit there and watch. I have a beautiful. I have the luxury of a beautiful view from my window. I have very big windows, large windows, deliberately created. This I got the house constructed, so this is my own design. Not I would say my own, my wife's design primarily.
Hmm.
She did all the okay. I need this. I need that. All that. So I have the luxury of watching beautiful mountains. Rocky Mountains are visible from my sofa. So
Hmm.
I sit and watch. Every day the mountains look very different. Sometimes they are not even visible because of the fog and clouds, but the nature is so beautiful to watch. Then not very far in some distance there is a hill which becomes green in summertime, which becomes brown in wintertime, and then during snow it becomes white. Right? At the foothills of that hill, there is a river flowing. So it's a sizable sized river. So I'm not very far from water. And from there, fog comes. So some days in the morning, I have beautiful fog. It just feels like Shimla. Right?
Okay.
That sort of the elevation of this place where I'm staying is higher than Missouri. It's kind of
Okay.
almost like Nainital kind of elevation,
Top of. Okay. Hmm.
right? From sea level. So the weather climate, you can think how it will be. It's very pleasant weather
And
here. So this is what I do, and then in between, by the time my breakfast is settling in me, I start feeling sleepy. So I just go and lie down in bed, sleep sometimes
hmm.
1 hour, sometimes 2 hours, depending on every day is different. And after that, when I get up, then I once again make another cup of coffee for myself. then sit, sip my coffee, and come in front of the computer here. Every day is different. So, like, then onwards, till my lunchtime, whatever I do in between will be variable every day. Someday I get the urge to talk to AI and find something, some answering some of my questions. Some days I am
Mm,
creating something, so writing
mm.
something every day, depending on. But again, once it's all driven from within.
Mm.
My if
That's what I just
I
wanted to.
yeah,
So within.
yeah,
So how you are creating it? It is happening. That's what I'm just trying to find out. What,
it is,
how
yes, I
how
fully
to
agree.
create.
You, when you settle in your heart, it will happen the way it is happening to me. I am settled. I am settled in the heart. So may not be 100% of the time, but at least 90% of the time I am in the heart.
Mm,
Then things will flow automatically, right? But till such time you are transitioning from mind to the heart, this transition will keep doing this back and forth.
mm,
Remaining aware of your state is important.
mm,
The moment you recognize that I am in the mind now, become aware, well, okay, now I should not be driven by the mind.
mm,
When you feel love, you are in that state of the heart, then you don't worry about what's happening. Then you let things come unfold.
mm,
And when you are, we will do this in chapter 13, I think. 13, yeah. When you are in the flow, it doesn't mean that you stop doing things. You will, I continue to do. I just get the urge, okay, today I want to prepare this dish. I just get up and
mm.
start doing things, prepare whatever food I want to cook for myself because I have to cook. I have no one else to cook my food, so I cook also, right? I have to do everything. So some days I get the inspiration, well, okay, today I need to create this new recipe. I keep experimenting with spices and everything. I love food and I love to cook. So both the things. So some days I cook, and because my diet is very small, howsoever small quantity I choose, it becomes a lot. So I kind of I have to continue with that food for two or 3 days till such time I can handle it, right? Like that. So this is my routine. And then after my lunch, again, if I feel like doing this, on the phone, that's what I would do.
Oh, okay.
Just watch whatever comes. And usually in my feed, because I click on things of a specific type, my feed is usually filled with things
Oh,
which are
sure.
helping me.
Mhm, mhm.
So
Okay.
that will be like more like watching on YouTube. Sometimes my hobby is um, programming computers. So I watch YouTube for learning about AI, what new tools are there. I have at least 4 or 5 servers in my house. I maintain
Mm,
my own
mm.
servers. Yeah, I have my own applications running and things like that.
Okay,
I
while
have
doing this, you feel like it has to come, you have to come back to your mind level while
Naturally,
doing
yeah,
this,
yeah,
especially work.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But
Okay.
you see, let's say, think about it. Let's say I get the urge now, let's say, to explore a new application which has appeared on the internet. Okay.
Mm,
It's a new AI app. Okay. I want to now explore it. I have to then work on it. So that work will involve mental activity.
mm,
But if I am stationed in my heart, mental activity can still happen. Mind is not separate from the heart.
mm,
But the way mind will function will now be different. So
mm.
I will instinctively go in the right direction. Automatically, this happens. So, like when I am experimenting with something, it will directly take me to where I need the information. Automatically, it happens.
Again, it happens. Okay.
Ah,
I got
ah,
it. I got
yeah,
it.
yeah, It will happen. It will instinctively. So my decision making process is in the flow,
Hmm.
right? So whatever steps I take will take me there, where I need to
Hmm.
go. And even reminders, all of a sudden, I will have this thought, well, what about your medicine?
Hmm.
Right? That sort of a thing. If I have to take insulin injection, so for them, I get the special needles, right? Those to inject myself. Those needles, they come in a box of 100. Now, this is how amazing it is. When that box, I don't even see, I just put my hand, take out needles. I constantly keep on dipping into the box and taking out, right? I never go and see how many are left. Okay. So I have invariably, it happens that this thing reminds me, you need to order needles. And then I go and check in the box. Oh my God, yes, there are only 10 left there. You see how the whole thing is naturally aligned. So
Naturally flowing.
when we step out of the way, the nature is taking care of us. We don't realize it. When you give yourself to the nature is much more powerful. We just step out. When you step out, nature will say, okay, now I will take care of it.
Yes. That's
So
the thin line I just wanted to take out from you, and I
ah,
got it. Yes.
chapter 13,
Thank you so
you
much,
will
and
learn it
thank you for sharing.
in chapter 13, you will learn these things. This is called spontaneous right activity.
Hmm.
So the word spontaneous is very significant here.
Spontaneous.
It
Yes.
spontaneous means what? Happening on its
You
own
don't,
naturally,
yeah, you
right?
don't think it. It just
Ah,
happens.
ah.
That is, I'm calling it's happening. Like,
But still, it is still starting from thought only.
hmm.
That thought appears automatically.
Hmm.
So
The
downstream
thought
process.
automatically come in the mind from the
Hmm.
heart only.
That's okay.
Hmm.
Yes. So it's we call it higher self, right? Higher self delivers the information. Well, how about this
Information.
one? How about this, right?
Hmm.
I usually lose track of food in the fridge. This is normal. Men are like that. They
Yeah.
can't keep inventory, right? So what happens? Higher self takes care of it. He reminds me, how about this? How about that? Then I go and peep in the fridge. Oh, okay. This is getting exhausted. I need to bring more. That's the kind of thing. Between me and my son, we have this app on the phone, part of Samsung phone. We both share that app where we keep the list notes, the Google Notes, Google Notes.
Hmm.
So there we prepare our grocery list.
Okay.
So we both share. So whoever remembers writes there. And grocery list is for three different locations. One
Hmm.
is the type of grocery we get
Indian
from,
grocery, this and this. Yeah,
yes,
I
like that,
understand.
right? So we have a shared list. When did this start? Only after my wife passed. Earlier, we had never realized this was happening. We realized only after she passed. That earlier, we would say, well, he would go and tell mom, I need this. I would go and tell her, well, Anuba, next time we go, we want this, we want that, we want this and that, right? And never bothered to write anywhere. And she was our collector of all the lists. She would never forget. She remembered everything that everybody in the house wants. So anytime we go for groceries, she would pick up everything as needed. But once she passed, we were at a loss. Things start the way she had stocked up the house. Actually, you won't believe that we used things for 5 years without buying. That many spices were there in the house. Unbelievable. But the some things get exhausted, and then we think, well, how was it happening till now?
Hmm.
Very little, small details. putting the toilet roll in the toilet when it is getting exhausted. That activity I had never done. But now I have to remember it, otherwise it will be a mess, right? So I figured my own ways of keeping a reminder. I still can't be like her. She quietly did so many things in the house which we never realized. Now we have to remember those things. And this is where higher self helps me.
That's
I
how
don't
you
have
said
to,
that you felt
ah, I don't have to worry. I don't really have
felt
to
her
worry.
presence.
Automatically and very naturally, I get the thought, how about this? And then I just go and do it. And usually I have found that it happens very timely.
Yes. It's so
All right.
beautiful
Yeah. This is
seeing that step.
flowing with the life. It's just flowing with the life. The underlying element in this is I stopped controlling.
Mm.
Right. Our desire. This is the Gita, the practicing of Gita, which people know it, but they don't do it.
No, they don't. Yeah.
Right. We constantly run after the outcomes, and I stopped
Mm.
that. I stopped
Yes.
worrying about the outcomes. Let it evolve the
Let
way
it
it
flow.
wants to evolve. I do this thing with an intention, and that's it and done. So I stopped controlling the outcomes. I even cooking. Think cooking is a beautiful example of that. You start with an objective. I'm preparing dal makhani. What will get at the end, what I will get at the end is a different material. Every time I cook, it is different. Right? So that's how life is to be. You do things with an intention, and after that, what comes out, just enjoy it. Sometimes it is very delicious and sometimes not. So it's okay. It's part of my life.
So with the last question with that,
Hmm.
how you are creating it now? Are you creating it? Do you think that you have to create anything now?
Not anymore.
No, not
No.
anymore. Yeah, that's it.
I want to do an experiment where I'm waiting for the time when we will do those chapters. I will be doing together with all of you in the flow. At the
Mm.
time, I am going to do some experiments because when I was preparing the workbook, I had these questions in my mind. So, which can't be solved by thinking, it can be solved
Mm.
only by experiences. So, I will
Mm.
practice all those tools we have created in the workbook. I will use it together with all of you and see how, what difficulties come. So that if I need to improve those tools, I will do that later on.
Mm.
I will work on that. So, in the workbook, consider the workbook to be sort of in the making. We will have
Mm.
to see in practice how it functions. And then at the end, then I will update if necessary. On the go also, if I have to tell you guys something, well, make some of these changes, note these changes. I will share that with you guys. But I will actually practice and try that. But most of the time now, because I am in the flow, I don't have to really um, direct it. Initially, I had
Be
to.
it. Mm.
Initially, I had to. Like in 2024 when we did the course for the first time, I did all the practices the way we are supposed to do. So creating formula and then working with the formula and then watching how it changes the outcomes, etc. I was doing it at that time, but not anymore.
Mm.
Not because um, the need for the creation has gone now,
Mm.
right? That need has gone. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Good, good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ajay ji is writing
Sorry for
Ekadashi
taking
day
us so much.
reminders come on time. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Good. So I hope all this discussion has benefited all of you. Yes, Neha ji has raised her hand. Sorry, Neha ji, I kept you waiting. Yeah.
I've not done masters.
Hmm.
Sir, I think it is too late for you.
It's
It
okay.
is okay.
Sorry. It's okay. Yeah.
Sir, I want to ask one question and then one sharing, and then in that also one question will be there.
Hmm.
In group, there was a discussion of some son and all.
Hmm.
That is what to tell us. In that, I
Hmm.
have written that
Hmm.
morning itself at
Hmm.
6:30.
Hmm.
Then I came. I just after that, I was realizing that when I am doing meditation or whatever I'm any practice or something.
Hmm.
I have never felt my soul body. Where is the soul?
Hmm.
I think there is no soul.
Who is thinking?
This,
Who is thinking?
I think this is a concept. We are only consciousness. We will
Ah.
dissolve like onion peels. This
Ah.
physical body,
Hmm.
emotional body, then
Hmm.
whatever body it is. Then
Hmm.
after that we are nothing.
Physical body, emotional body, and after that nothing.
Well, astral and whatever. They are
Hmm.
five or six, no? Then
So
I think
so what is there in Esther?
last.
Way
I think,
so
whatever it is, leave it. I think there's last. We are nothing. We are only consciousness, and we are nothing. There's no soul, something like that. It is
eh,
maybe.
right. But how can you tell this to a 9-year-old?
No, I'm not. I'm not. Like you, I'm not telling him anything. I'm not telling. I'm thinking about myself.
Ah, okay, okay,
With
okay, okay. Ah,
it,
got
it,
it.
sir. I have written suddenly.
Ah,
I don't know what I'm writing.
ah,
I've just written.
good.
After writing, I realized that what I have written,
Ah,
that maybe there's no concept, there's no soul. We are only consciousness. So means after writing, I have realized that okay, that yes, there's no soul. We are only consciousness. From consciousness, we are creating matters, and
so
matters dissolving in consciousness. Means it's vice versa.
how do you know that?
Because when I think something, that's things are creating in front of me.
So who is thinking?
Yes, what that's I am telling that I am creating. Many times
Okay.
I am
Ah,
only creating.
ठीक है, understood. What I'm saying
Hmm.
is, for the mind to comprehend something, you have to create symbolic concepts. Mind cannot otherwise understand.
Sir,
We
one
are in
thing.
the mind.
Yes, yes.
Your
Sir,
questions are
one
coming
thing.
from the mind.
Sir, oh,
Hmm.
that's okay. That's okay. I'm applying my mind. So when we are doing meditation or whatever, when we are doing that, we always feel expansion. We don't feel any body, anything. We don't feel anything. We feel only expansion.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
I at that moment there's nothing like binding, no emotions, no physical body, nothing.
Hmm.
So
What is the use of that meditation?
that is the use, no? That's why we are
The
happy.
feeling of expansion, what does it do to you?
Uh, it make me boundaryless
Okay. How
out
do
of
you?
my body.
All that is fine. That is just like watching a TV serial, nothing
Hmm.
else. It doesn't add value to you.
No, it is adding value, sir.
What? What? Tell me.
It is a blissful state.
Is it there all the time?
That's that's
Only during that time it's there.
and that's we are practicing
Ah,
on trying to come on
yeah.
our hearts and
That is the dream of a lollipop. You haven't got it.
so there is no soul.
What I am saying is try to understand your your own understanding of meditation.
Hmm. It is complete awareness. I know that it is complete awareness. Whatever it is, exact expansion, bliss, or something, it is like ganja or something like that.
Hmm.
If you do, if you will be happy,
Hmm.
But if you there is not there, then you will not be happy. मतलब नशा है ना? बोल
Okay.
सकते हैं नशा है,
Hmm.
लेकिन वो मेडिटेशन नहीं होता, वो एक तरह का प्रोसेस है, उससे आप मतलब just you go through that. After that, we will reach whatever awareness step by step, step by step. That's
Correct. So, what ganja cannot do and
Hmm.
meditation can do, what is that? Both lead you to a state of expansion.
Yes.
Then why do we need to do meditation? We can all have ganja and be happy. You
No,
understand?
no.
But there is a
Yeah, yeah.
reason. There is something that meditation does more than what ganja can ever do.
Hmm.
Ganja is dream of a lollipop.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
Meditation is
Hmm.
real experience of a lollipop, but again
Hmm.
temporary.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now, let us hold on to this thought now. So forget the ganja, your experience of meditation. The very purpose of meditation is not what you have understood.
Hmm.
That feeling of expansion is not the purpose of meditation.
To be aware, to be alert.
Purpose
That's.
of meditation is to tame the mind into following your instruction.
Hmm.
That is
Yes.
the purpose of meditation.
Hmm.
You should be able to tame your mind to do as you direct. You tell it to come
Yes.
back to the breath, it comes back. Then,
Hmm.
when you don't pay attention to it, it starts to drift away, getting into a thought. And
Hmm.
then you look at it and say, hey, where are you? Come back, bring it. This
Hmm.
exercise of constantly making your mind come back to one point, that is the purpose of meditation. We
But
may
that is
literally,
concentration. Constant. Harmony.
concentration is staying at one point.
Hmm.
Meditation is constantly bringing it to one point.
Hmm.
Letting it go, bring it back. Letting it go.
Hmm.
So, what is the difference? Concentration is forcing the mind to stay in one place and it will revolt.
Hmm.
Meditation is giving it the freedom. Let it drift away. Okay, come back.
Hmm.
This is a loving way of dealing with the mind so that it does not revolt.
Hmm.
Allow it to go. Fine. It feels that it is free. It is
Hmm.
allowed to go. Nobody is forcing it,
Hmm.
and it comes
Hmm.
back. Right?
Hmm.
You tell it to come back, it will come back. It follows you. And
Hmm.
once it is done enough number of times, it doesn't
Hmm.
drift by nature, it stops drifting.
Hmm.
Then it feels comfortable being stable. And
Hmm.
once you have achieved that state, you don't need to sit in meditation anymore. Your mind is trained. Done.
Hmm.
Now you use this ability with open eyes,
Hmm.
constantly knowing where the mind is. You don't have to sit. Now you don't have to close the
Hmm.
eyes. You are constantly watching the mind drifting away, bringing it back.
Hmm.
Right? This, when you start doing it with open eyes, what it is actually going to do to you? It will help you stay in the present.
Hmm.
Mind will drift away so mind is going away from where you physically are. You are bringing it back to the present moment, that okay, I am cooking, let me be here. I am
Hmm.
writing, let me be here. Bring your awareness,
Hmm.
keep your awareness there. Right? So over time, what happens? Your distractions will reduce significantly.
Hmm.
Then you will be aware of your thoughts all the time.
Hmm.
That awareness is what is the key to your spiritual growth.
Hmm.
You just said that I am consciousness. What is consciousness?
Hmm.
Being aware.
Being alert. Beyond
Be
aware.
aware. Yeah. So you are coming back to your nature through training your mind. So now your mind is aligned with yourself.
Hmm.
While you still stay in the body, you still stay in the same existence with people in society doing what you are doing, but now you are in the present all the time
Hmm.
in your full
Sir,
awareness.
when sometimes it happens, there is a kind of sound in
Hmm,
ears, no?
hmm,
Sometimes there's a type sound will be there.
hmm.
That sound, that sound uh, we have to listen carefully,
Ignore it.
or we
I
need to
ha-
ignore it.
I have it for 20 years almost. Still, it's there. It's very loud for me. I do nothing with it.
Um,
Let it be there.
oh,
People
then we
will
need to
tell you,
ignore.
oh my God, that is very spiritual. Oh, start focusing on that. This is a sign of such and such. It is just lollipop to the mind. Nothing major is happening. Stop listening to lot of these things which are there. Bring it. It's
No, no, I'm not
I.
listening it. It's
I'm
coming
just.
to my ears.
I
So,
know. I know.
what to do
And
with
it
that?
is attracting your attention also.
Yes.
Hmm. Right? So what, simplify, don't complicate things.
Mm,
In part 2, we will learn to talk to our higher self in a systematic way. At the time,
mm,
bring up such of these questions.
mm,
There, you will learn the method of asking also. Okay?
mm,
Then you will ask, well, I have such and such question. Tell me, is it in
mm,
my interest to even ask this question? That's how you will start.
mm.
And your higher self will say no. If he says no, don't even go there. Forget about it. That simplifies your complicated thinking.
Mm.
Mind will keep creating questions. Then ask higher self, even is it in my interest to even think about this question?
Yes.
Simple. 90% of your questions will get the answer no, it's not in your interest. Good. Stay with the 10% because that's the path you are supposed to take.
Yes, sir. Sir, one
Hmm,
more thing.
hmm,
Today morning, what happened?
hmm,
I can't able to do my shant or the other. Some inner talk was going on. Suddenly it came.
hmm,
Uh, s- uh, this is the second time.
hmm,
First time it happens when we are about to start that chapter or talking with
hmm,
the higher self. Before
hmm,
that,
hmm,
there was a dream
hmm,
night that
hmm,
I was sitting beside
hmm,
uh, a river, sitting beside river. There is a temple.
hmm,
Then I was there was my three bodies.
hmm,
One was inside the temple,
hmm,
and one was talking, one
hmm,
was listening,
hmm,
another was talking. Three.
hmm,
Huh?
hmm, hmm,
And I was not about to get out of that.
hmm,
Today morning, what happened? I
hmm,
was uh, I was aware. I was not
hmm,
sleeping. I was aware. I was about to do all my work,
hmm,
but it started that something is talk was like that. That okay, how you will be spiritual? That if you will
hmm,
not do
hmm,
something like seva, huh?
hmm,
uh, then there's a lot of discussion
hmm,
with that. I
hmm,
was listening that discussion. That two
hmm,
persons are talking. One I don't know. Another was I was only. Huh?
hmm,
I was. It was just like I can't able to do anything. I was doing my. I was packing my
hmm,
things.
hmm,
So I was doing my things, but I want to come out of that.
hmm,
But actually, I don't know what was happening.
hmm,
What was happening, I don't know.
hmm,
Suddenly, it was that push was there, right? If you don't know what is seva and all this,
hmm,
then how you will know what is spirituality and something else like that?
hmm, hmm,
You are always then another that was telling the
hmm,
side that okay,
hmm,
okay, I did already means I did it previously. when this line came, मतलब
Hmm.
ऐसा हुआ कि उसने कहा, उस मतलब अब मतलब मेरे अंदर से आवाज आई कि हाँ मैंने ये सब पहले कर लिया है,
Hmm.
लेकिन अब मुझे बस अपनी लाइफ जीनी है, खत्म।
Hmm. Hmm.
जब at that at that point it I was suddenly awake.
Hmm.
It was a sudden awake. I thought, who told? Because I am ऐसा कुछ मैंने कभी किया नहीं था,
Hmm.
तो it was a sudden.
Hmm.
What happened then? It was just like जैसे
Hmm.
कोई मतलब संकल्प नहीं लेता है, नहीं मुझे कुछ नहीं करना है, ये सब,
Hmm.
ये मेरी जिंदगी है, मुझे जीना है,
Hmm.
ये वो कोई बोला, किसी और ने सुना। उस आफ्टर दैट whole situation got normalized.
Hmm.
Nothing has happened.
Hmm.
I became normal, but from that itself, my mind is coming that why and my body was like that. Just that I was I was not myself.
Hmm.
So what
Okay.
was that?
What will you do with the answer?
And after that, I got frightened. Then when I came to know, after that I got frightened, and I do that cleaning aura.
Very good. You did the right thing. Yes, you cleared your aura. Perfect.
मुझे कुछ मतलब समझ में नहीं आया, क्योंकि समझ ही में कुछ नहीं आया था। उसके बाद
यही
मैंने अपना ऑरा क्लीन किया।
गुड। अरे अभी
क्योंकि वो जो
समझ में नहीं
क्योंकि
आने के पीछे दो कारण होते हैं। दो कारण होते हैं। एक तो आपके लिए उस समय उस इंफॉर्मेशन की जरूरत नहीं,
हम्म,
ठीक है, तो इसलिए समझ में नहीं
हम्म,
आएगा। दूसरी चीज होती है, समझदानी छोटी होती है अभी।
हम्म,
When
I don't know what's up. I really, so daily something is happening to me.
yeah,
Daily,
it is helping
daily
you.
something.
It is helping you resolve your mind. So
Hmm.
you will go through the process. You will yourself resolve it through experience. So just be with it, stay with it, don't analyze. Let it be there. Okay, I have experienced. The message has reached where it was supposed to reach. That's how simple it is. Don't bring your mind
Hmm.
into the picture anymore. It has reached where it was
Okay.
supposed to reach. Yes. Yeah. So that's fine. Good.
Hmm. But I don't know what's that.
You
Previously
don't,
also there
I'm
was a
saying,
dream in.
when you say I don't know, what does that really mean?
Means
Because my knowing is small. So it's not part of my knowing yet. Okay, fine. My knowing is growing. It will know at some point. What's the problem? What's the hurry?
No, I'm not in hurry,
Hmm.
because this
Then,
first time happened that a sound was so much clear
yeah.
that on that day night,
Ah,
when these
that
three people persons were talking in my dreams, I
ah,
really don't remember right now what they are talking.
correct.
But
It's
but
good.
this time,
Hmm,
but this time,
hmm,
I I having glimpses remembered, and that last row just
hmm, hmm.
that
That's
I
okay.
just
What is
it
wrong
was
with
so
that?
much clear.
Good. It's clear to you. Fantastic. Just accept it. Good. Move on.
Yes. I was just saying, whether I was possessed with something or like that.
Now your mind is playing.
No, no, I got afraid.
You did the aura cleaning, na?
Yeah, I did it.
Then you don't have to latch onto it. Forget about it altogether. Do your
Oh,
aura cleaning. No possess. Nothing is possessing it. Get rid of that ancient thinking now. You are not in that age-old stone age.
hmm.
Get out of it. Your mind is much more advanced. It has very advanced software now. Use that. You, you
Mm.
remember MS-DOS? You have never seen MS-DOS.
No,
My,
I never worked on that.
Microsoft Disk Operating System. Before
Mm.
Windows came, there used to be something called MS-DOS.
Graphics के पहले.
It had no graphics. It was only text.
Yeah, that no before that.
So in your state of mind, you are living in that MS-DOS era. Nowadays, Windows has gone to Windows 11, yeah.
Mm.
The software is all updated. Don't go there. Ancient thinking is of no use.
Mm.
And you know the answer because that ancient thinking experience, you have experienced it already. That's why it is no use now.
Mm.
Allow your mind to release what is of no use anymore.
I'm not thinking anything, sir. Whole day I'm doing my work. I don't have that much time.
Hmm,
Right now I have came. Right now I'm shifted this new home.
hmm,
I was just running to catch this your session. Then I came in. Today I'm late only.
hmm,
So when I'm having time to
hmm,
think nonsense, either my work or this meditation. Though
hmm,
only two things are there in my life, nothing
ah,
else.
hmm,
Unified and work.
Good.
And my family is
Ah,
also not there. That's also finished. Means it is not there with me right now. I'm
right.
alone.
Yes, that's fine.
So I have two things only.
Hmm,
Doing unified and going to office. Doing
hmm.
unified and going. So what else I will think? I have nothing to think.
When will these two things become one? That you go to work and you are still unified.
I was
Hmm.
I just wanted that. It's my dream.
So wait for another 16 weeks of practice.
Yes.
Ah, go through the process, and you will yourself be able to see, well, okay, this is what I needed to learn to be able to figure
Mm.
out what happened then. Till such
Mm.
time, you won't be able to figure out unless you have brought yourself up to that level where you can actually figure out the message.
Mm.
You will know it.
But
We will be going through exact process, procedure, steps, everything, and it's all there in the
but
workbook.
these days now, what happened? Everything is coming with me very fast.
For everybody, it's
Yeah,
nothing special with you.
I
It's
am
this
I am talk. See, sir, I'm talking with you from last 4 days. Something new. Something new. I'm talking.
that is okay. Your life, everybody's life is that only. Nothing special with you.
No, so this like roller coaster. No, sir. Okay, I want to settle down in one thought for at least 2 3 days.
I have dealt with. I do consultation for people for the last 5 years. Everybody has the same problem. My problems are the special ones. Nobody else has this kind of problem. I am special.
No. I'm not telling I'm special, but it is like that.
You are special. I am not saying you are not special. You are special. Each one of us is. But problems are still the same. Only the style is different.
Yes, it's time.
Mm, mm. That's it. So know that whatever you are going through, everybody is going through that only. Let me see where this takes me.
Hmm.
And you will know. You will become independent. You will not need Shailesh to answer questions anymore.
No,
Af-
sir. I always
af-
need you. At least
no,
not
I'm
sharing. We will share. We will share.
sharing is part, that's fine. Sharing experiences, everybody can, from experiences of others. You have seen how many people say, oh, same thing happened to me, same thing happened to me. What is it doing? You are able to relate. Well, okay, I am not alone in this boat. Everybody is going through the same thing.
Hmm.
That's it. As simple as that. You feel satisfied. You are not worried about it. No anxiety.
Sir, whether I will need to or need any answer or not, I will talk with you.
You can talk. That's okay. I'm not talking about, I'm not even discouraging you from asking questions. but you will know the technique to figure out your own answers. But be prepared to work hard though. That's why you have been sent out to be by yourself, because next part is important for you. So you will have to work very hard.
Hmm. There's always a hard.
And so be prepared to work hard. Some activity, some work you will have to do, and you will enjoy. You will enjoy. And गिट्टे खेले हैं बचपन में? Did you
So,
ever play gitte? Did you play that? The girls play with that little stones, pebbles, and you do it
no,
with, throw it up and then do with the
no.
hand. No? What else? What other kind of things you could do? Um, I don't really know what girls,
Whenever
what
I
else.
start, I used to play. If
Hmm,
I get a simple scratch, my father will come and no, 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 no.
hmm,
See, see. She's
hmm,
don't touch her, don't touch.
hmm.
You go
What kind of games have
like
you
that.
played in the childhood?
I played that, hide and seek, then running,
Hmm,
like that, मतलब.
hmm,
और उसके बाद लुका छिपी झूला झूलना. So that's
hmm.
and indoor games. And I used to play badminton with my father.
And what else?
And what else?
Hmm.
This types of game, 2 hours I'm getting for playing.
Do you drive a car
Sir,
or
actually,
scooty,
sir, one
something?
thing I'm telling you one thing. Actually,
Uh,
I my problem is there with me. What okay, my my parents are very very. We are the siblings, all brother and sister,
hmm,
but
hmm,
in all of them, my parents are very protective about me
hmm,
because I came early,
hmm, hmm, hmm,
8 months or something like that. So they are
hmm, hmm,
highly, highly,
hmm,
highly. Means it is something that they are in their mind. That's मतलब मुझे कोई कुछ मतलब थोड़ा सा भी नुकसान नहीं होना चाहिए, कष्ट नहीं होना
hmm,
चाहिए ऐसा है.
hmm, hmm. It is their
स्कूटी
life lesson. It is their life
हाँ
lesson. They are learning.
तो,
That's okay.
तो स्कूटी स्कूटी तो
Hmm,
छोड़ दीजिए. वैसे
hmm,
हम लोग अपने समय में इतना नहीं चला, मतलब
uh,
ऐसे एरिया से नहीं रहते थे कि हम इतना आप फ्रीली कर सके कुछ भी.
hmm,
पेरेंट्स हमारे मतलब आप समझिए कि हम
hmm,
मतलब वो अंडर प्रोटेक्शन ही रहता था वैसा. I never felt like that I'm
hmm.
in cage or something like that. I never felt like that.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm free.
You will learn. Now you will learn more, but you will have to learn to do focused practice.
Whenever I'm telling my father that okay I will buy a car, okay, no issue, keep a driver,
Hmm, hmm.
keep it.
Yeah, that's okay. It's all right. Do what you need to do. I am not going to suggest anything or advise anything on that, but you, in the next part, we are going to be doing a physical practice. Something that you will have to sit and be very concentration. I mean, like children, just like children. If you have seen somebody playing, learning to play lattu, for example, you know
Oh
lattu,
yeah,
how
yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
wrap thread and then throw it.
No, no, no. I did with the machine.
Right. So
Not
you
that one.
you that much focused to learn to
Yeah,
play
yeah.
lattu by yourself needs lot of not only focus but also lot of persistence, staying with it
Mm-hmm.
till you have achieved the result. So there is an activity we will be teaching you. That's the best thing ever you can learn in your life, that we will be teaching you. And you
I
will,
I
but
have seen
practice
boys.
only you will have to do. And
I
if
have
you,
seen boys. मैंने वो लड़कों को देखा है वैसे करते हुए. जब मेरी
so
बारी आती थी तो वो होंगे वादन, वो तुम करो.
that's just an example. There are
Yeah.
so many other things you may have done on your own, right? Where you had done focused approach to it, and then you continued to do it till you figured it out, right? So
Hmm.
that's the kind of attitude we will require for that one activity. And that activity is the tool for you for the rest of your life. A very
Hmm.
important tool for rest of your life. You will learn that skill.
Hmm.
Then that's when you will stop asking Shailesh, because then you will have your own Shailesh, personal, private, totally personal and private Shailesh you will have. And then
Then also,
after that,
exactly.
easy. Life is easy. We will learn in chapter 11, not very far. Chapter 11, we will learn the tool.
Hmm.
So it's all there. Just be patient about learning. I agree, you have curiosity, you have got these experiences coming. They are all basically pointing you towards the future lessons of the book. It's coming. So just know it. It's coming. Shailesh is still going to be there, but you will not need him. You won't need him.
Why are you
Right?
telling always like that? You don't need Salechi, you don't need.
I want you
Okay,
to become, you have to
I'm
become
happy to ask
independent.
questions, sir.
You can ask. I am not saying that you can't ask questions, but you won't be dependent on my answers. You can verify. You will be knowing the answers already from your process, and then you can verify.
Hmm.
Okay, shall we see? How about this one? And then you can validate. Okay, your Shailesh and this Shailesh, do they agree or not? That
Hmm.
you can validate. But
Yes.
remember, don't forget that Shailesh has already perfected the tool. So before you
Hmm.
have the answer in your mind, I will have the answer already. We will do some practice, um, some fun sessions about it. I probably may have to do some special session on that tool itself. Um,
Sir, from last 2 3 days, you're telling that some days will come, some changes will come. What type of changes are coming, sir?
are you not
Did
feeling
you told
changes?
her?
You are saying
No,
three,
no,
four
no.
days only some things, news or things are happening. Is that not a
No, no, no.
change?
I'm feeling changes. No, you're not my change.
Hmm.
On the at world class level, you are telling
Oh,
some change.
that that
Oh, you told 3 4 times like that.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
a,
that is going to be a big shift happening globally, right? Not very specific to Nehaji. It's a global shift that is, it is in the process already. Nothing new. It's in the process, and it will kind of come to a stability in 2033.
Hmm.
Are you ready to wait?
Sir,
Yeah.
it will happen. Why?
Mm.
What to do?
So think about it.
Yeah.
2033 is far away, right?
Yes.
Why
Yes.
bother? Why bother? Just be in the flow.
I'm not bothering about it. Just you have spoken for 3 4 times.
It will.
So I just
You
got.
so change is eternal. Change will continue. Bigger changes are going to come, which will shift our reality from the current established base. Okay.
Hmm.
What exactly will happen? I don't know. I only have that much information that there is a
Oh.
big change coming, and the only way you can be comfortable through the change is by becoming flexible, becoming open, right? Adapting is the key. So you will need
Hmm.
to learn to adapt to the change,
Hmm.
right? Like, for example, you think of your own life. You just got transferred. Your parents were in panic. You were also very kind of anxious, right? But
Hmm.
you moved, you shifted, you came to a new place, you automatically adapted to the change. Now you are in the process, and very soon you will not even remember you were not living there.
This is my third time, sir.
That's okay. All I'm
First
saying
time I
is,
was trans.
hmm,
First time I got transferred to South India.
very good. Dosa, good.
Yes,
Yeah.
dosa. So
hmm,
many things are there.
yeah. So that's what life is, right? So adapting to change, you are being taught to be flexible because in the days to come, that's what is needed.
Hmm.
So this course is preparing you for that only, becoming flexible. Be open, be heart-centered. In your heart-centered state, you will accept things easily because the changes are big. If you stay in the mind, you won't be able to accept it. Think of this chapter 6. Chapter 6 is shaking your foundation. You're finding it
So it's
uncomfortable.
very, very tough.
Hmm. So imagine if this is tough, what will you do in the next 5, 7 years?
I don't know,
It is.
sir.
Why is it tough? Think about it. Because you don't want to leave your belief.
Yes, I
And
don't.
we are teaching
I
you
want
to
to.
we are teaching you
I
to
want.
dismantle.
I was the person to पकड़ के कूट देना वाला तो
हाँ.
for me it is children. मतलब
Yeah.
अब अपने आप को ही पीटना है.
Also,
So that's a different
not
thing.
just अपने आप को पीटना है. You have to still think deeper about it. It's much more than that.
Yes, it's still much more than, but I'm responsible for my reality. That's
Just not here inside in your heart you got to feel
yes,
yes.
inside,
I
sir,
I
inside. That's
I
why.
I take total charge of my life now. I am in charge. My parents are there, but they are not controlling my life. I am controlling it.
Hmm.
When you take responsibility, you will see a big shift. Because ultimately, experience of your life, you only will have. Your parents won't have the experience that you will have. So they can't
Hmm.
prevent you from experiencing life, howsoever protection they may give.
They
You,
they are not preventing me because whatever is coming in my life, it is coming.
it
No
is
one
coming.
can do anything.
Ah,
I have seen till date.
so
I have seen
now,
till date
right. So,
whatever efforts,
ah,
uh, whatever efforts my parents will do, they can't. Whatever I need to feel, if I need to feel sorrow, I will feel sorrow.
okay. So
If
now
I
tell
will need
me.
to feel
Now tell
happy, I will
me.
feel nothing will is going to do anything. Yes, that is one thing that yes, their teachings, their principles, their whatever it is. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a kind of light.
So now tell me why are you then telling me that you could not learn to drive because of your parents?
Sir, not I'm not interested. I think I'm enough independent. I don't want
So
to become more independent.
so parents के कंधे पे बंदूक मत चलाओ फिर रख के,
No,
right?
well, no,
हाँ.
no, sir. When I was with my parents, if I'm telling to my father or parents, they will speak like that one. So I just daily one. Then it's just gone from my brain. Okay, let keep aside. No issue. Now
Yeah.
I'm here alone. So maybe
Yes.
I think I will drive or something like that.
Yeah. If you actually want whatever you want to do, you can do it. You have don't use parents vigilance or parents protection as an excuse for not to experience, right? That's not there. Life is for you and you control it. And this learning that I am responsible will help you in that direction, creating your own experiences. And experience don't have to be dangerous or adventurous always. Your nature has to align with it. That's it. If you want to do peaceful activities, so be it. Why not? It's your nature.
Whole day, sir, I'm dealing with so many things,
Hmm.
and after evening, I want to be in peace.
Good. Very good. Yeah. Do it.
I just,
Hmm.
I just don't want. Even I don't listen. I don't go for reels. I don't listen anything. I don't like TV. I don't like movie. I don't like anything. I just it seems that if I am getting 3 4 hours, I just want to be with myself. How long I
Good.
want to be with myself? That's the only thing.
Very good. Excellent.
Excellent,
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hmm. चलो चलिए थैंक यू नेहा जी इट्स लेट फॉर यू इन द नाइट टेक केयर ऑफ योर
No,
सेल्फ बी
sir.
विद
I
योर
think
सेल्फ
thank you, sir. Thank you.
थैंक
Thank you, sir, for everything.
थैंक
Thanks a
थैंक
lot. Thanks a lot.
थैंक यू
I'm
मास्टर
disturbing you from last 3 days. Thank you.
डोंट वरी अबाउट मी आई एम नेवर डिस्टर्ब्ड I am in the flow, so don't worry about me. take care of yourself, and everything is going to fall in line. We are going to be doing a lot of things together. We are going to learn many things. So be there. Tomorrow we are going to be again doing this same chapter. Tomorrow Monilji is going to lead us through the session. And if anyone of you wants to present as well, you can share your thoughts about this chapter. Okay. So thank you.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you,
you, sir.
Masters.
Thank you.
Thank you.